Indy, I can guarantee you that my Samsung S22 Ultra goes to 1%. I just watched it go to 1%. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Monday. Hi, Prince. Nice work on first. Hi, Sam. Hi, Josh. Nice work on not first. I'm so sorry work's kind of yuck today. I hope you can get home and rest up soon. Hi, Indy. Hi, Bob. Hi, Frap. How's everyone doing? Isn't that bad for the battery? Yeah, this is. I didn't do it on purpose. I usually have my phone constantly charging, which is probably also bad for the battery. But this morning, I was I usually watch Twitch streams like on my computer, but I had like a lot of things to do like away from my computer today, so I actually had my like Bluetooth headphones in, and I was listening to Sleepy's stream on my phone. So I was like wandering around the house with my phone, like just doing stuff while I had that co-working stream on in the background, and I did that literally all morning. And it like completely drained my battery. I have an S22, and when it hits 15%, it starts dropping so fast that it shuts off in about 2 minutes. Okay, mine isn't that bad. Hi, Night Hours! Oh, who's this pretty lady on my screen? Where? Sorry, I don't see one. Hope you're doing well, Night Hours. Hi, Jessie. You're very sick. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're able to isolate. I hope you get better soon. Is it COVID? Do you know? Slash, you don't have to tell me. But yeah, Indy, that's scary. Do you do the thing where you prevent your phone from charging more than 80%? Because I do. There's like this battery protection feature that's like a setting on that like phone. Yeah, it's COVID. Oh no. Good luck. I'm so sorry you got COVID, Jessie. Rest up soon. Rest up soon? Get better soon. Rest up. Do we get to see Greg today? No, we won't be seeing Greg the twat today. We'll see him back next week, probably, unfortunately. And yeah, it's game. Oh my god, no, Bob! Alright, Bob reached a 50 stream streak, which I have said, if you reach 50 streams, then... Hi, Red! If you reach 50 streams, then you can guarantee like a game that I'll play like on stream or something. Like you can guarantee one stream, basically. What was the game again? Like Space Channel 5? Alright. I won't make you play Space Channel 5. Are you guys playing one of my games? I'm not sure actually. Wait, let me take a look at Space Channel 5, unless you legitimately were just joking and don't want me to play that. I had it on the adaptive setting that limits it to 85%, but now they changed it so it charges to 80% overnight and 100% during the day. Oh, mine doesn't do that. At least I didn't notice it doing that. Mostly joking? Okay. Yeah, my concern that I have with dating sim games, and I know that's like what most of yours are, right, Bob? I'm concerned about playing dating sim games on Twitch because like I don't know, I'm like female presenting and some viewers can get like super weird about it. So if you have your puzzle game, yeah, do you think we can do like a whole stream of a puzzle game? I'd be so down for that. Yeah, we can do that, Bob. Sure. just link it to me in Discord or whatever. I don't know. And then you have to link it to me a second time, like 2 days later, because I'll forget. I'll send you the deets. Thank you, Bob. Congratulations on 50 stream streak. I also... Okay, wait. I actually want to take a look at Space Channel 5. Is it on Steam? Is it on like itch, or is it on Steam, or is it like somewhere else out? Space Channel 5 Part 2? Space Channel 5 VR. I don't see Space Channel 5. It's on Steam? Maybe... Where's the non-VR one? Can I play the VR one without... Okay, part 2? Alright, I'll take a look at part 2. Hang on, let me switch scenes and then you can see what I'm looking at. Okay, so... The original is unavailable? Oh, sad! I hate it when they do that. It's so depressing. It's only $12. Oh my god, what is this? What is... Hey there, Space Cats, and meet Ulala, the grooviest reporter in the galaxy. Oh, she's a reporter. She's got attitude and she's got moves. Help her get the scoop on unidentified dance troupe that has captured thousands of people and is forcing them to dance. I've streamed the VR version in the past. I can stream it again. The entire game is like 30 minutes. Oh, no way. Part 2 is way better than the VR version. Interesting. It's tagged with rhythm, action, female protagonist, and music. Is there any gameplay? Is this gameplay? Sega. What's a Sega game? Sega's most beloved Dreamcast games. Well, are we just getting an ad for the other games now? Is this Simpsons Hit and Run? Wait, what is this? Oh, Crazy Taxi, duh. I was just like looking at the car, like that's like a yellow. This trailer looks sus. It does. Sonic Adventure. Okay, but where's the space channel? Oh, here we go. This doesn't actually show me any of the gameplay. How do I play the game? How does it work? Oh. Okay, we're shooting things? I don't understand. Okay, that's the trailer. That's the whole trailer. I'll stream part 2 for you at some point. If you want to stream it after that, you can. Oh, I definitely will not want to stream it. It's not going to be something I want to do. My rhythm, like, oh man, I can't. I feel like I saw Space Channel 5 at PAX one year, and that is throwing me. No way! It's so sad the original got taken down, though. Okay, but today, though, we are playing Virtue's Last Reward. This is like stream 23-ish? This is like the 23rd stream of Virtue's Last Reward. Give or take like 2 or 3. Okay, what happened last time? It's been 2 weeks since we streamed this because I had to cancel last week's stream of this one. So I'm going to read my summary of the schedule that I put up earlier. So last week we found the deactivation code for bomb number 3. And now we have 3 out of the 4 codes. At least I think there's 4. And then we got blown up like usual. Nice sweet death scene with Fi. Oh yeah, we saw the death scene with Fi. They like died hugging. It was kind of sweet. Then afterwards we backtracked to the last chromatic doors, and then we went through the green door and did the archives escape room with Clover. And then things got spicy. As in some of the other timelines, Alice got infected and then ran off. But this time, we found her dead in the crew quarters instead. I hope we don't get too many spoilers from this. We found her dead in the crew quarters instead of finding her in the botanical gardens like we did all the other times. This is really distracting. I'm sorry. I need to stop the video. So we found her dead in the crew quarters, and then Sigma like lost it, and then he kind of like reset himself to the start of that scene. So we like kind of got a game over, but didn't really. We like reset ourselves to the start of that scene, and then Sigma knew like immediately where to go to find her first. So we got there in time to save her from killing herself in the crew quarters. And then and during the struggle, we got cut. Our hand got cut on the scalpel that we were trying to take away from Alice. And we didn't notice until later, but we might be a robot. Like, like we weren't bleeding blood. We were, like, bleeding some white goop. So yeah, Alice is alive and is knocked out in the infirmary. I think Quark is also alive and knocked out. I can't remember who else is. Maybe it's just those 2. Anyway, we saw the cut, we saw the white liquid instead of the blood thing, and Luna noticed that as well. Luna kind of picked up on the fact that we were acting super weird, and then she said that, like, oh, you might be like a robot. That's okay, I trust you more if you are a robot. How many channels have we got left? We have We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, anyway, Luna noticed we got Luna's backstory because we had a nice chat. Oh yeah, and I like ended it on this cliffhanger. This is what we've done. We've like really been filling it out. We still need to go back and fill in like this branch here. And then after that, we've explored every branch that we've opened so far to some degree. Oh, I guess apart from this one, but we're currently stuck with we can't go past this point. So yeah, we're really getting to this game. Anyway, we learned about her backstory. She's convinced that we're a robot. We talked about the 3 laws of robotics. And she trusts us more than we were before. And then I ended the stream just as Luna was about to scan us with the Adam thing to find out if we're actually a robot or if it's just like a prosthetic arm or something. And that's what the scene is. Did I miss anything? Okay. I think that was it. Okay. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the Adam scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. What do you think? Do you think he's a robot? Luna looks like she's gonna club you over the head with that. In a few minutes, she was finished. That's it. You can get up now. I sat up and hopped off the table. Hi, Black Bloom! We're so close to the end. I know! There's like so little of the game left. I don't know, I feel like there's gonna be a hole in my heart when I finish this game. Thank you so much for the resub! Oh my god, 6 months! I was so focused on your message. Thank you for the resub, Black Blue. I appreciate your support. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I hope everyone else is having a good day too. I don't know if I said that. Luna, I'm a doctor, but wait, is she actually a doctor? Because I feel like she keeps sidestepping that point. She says like she has medical experience or something. I'm waiting for your last stream of this, which turns into like 4 more streams. Oh my god, yeah. How many of you guys were here for the 999 streams? Because I said that it was going to be the last stream like 10 times. Right, the screen was already starting to show my results. Have you seen the doctor with a gun meme? No, I haven't. I'm not very... My meme game is like really weak. So, what did it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying. What? Okay, I feel like it would be much more obvious that we were a robot. Like surely she wouldn't have been looking at it for so long if we were just a robot, right? I'm still salty about your last 999 stream because I voted you wouldn't complete it. And then you wouldn't have if you did stream like 3 hours of your usual time. Yeah. I'm sorry, Bob. 999 last stream, final revised, final real, version 2.5.pdf. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what happened. Well, it says you're not a robot. What? What is on our head? What is our arm? You're human. No, you're not making me do this dramatic scene as a Valley Girl voice. I like let out a breath I hadn't even realized I was holding. Hi, Sleepy. Look at what they're doing to me. Help me. My relief didn't last long. But your body, like, isn't entirely human. It's also square. What? You're part machine. I was right about the prosthetic arm, right? He's a cyborg! Wait, didn't realize you were a body. Wait, what'd I say? What did I say? Wait, like, what are you saying? And look here. It's our arms! The structure of, like, the bones in your arms aren't, like, anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. We're Wolverine! I must have just misheard. You could have heard right. On top of that skeleton is a artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Wait, we heard about ABT before. Wait. Didn't ABT come up somewhere? Oh, you know what? I think Luna said it earlier. Stem cell arms, yeah, man. Now we can say, like, check out these babies and flex out our arms, and we'd be right because they're from stem cells. Your arms are like cybernetic. What? Okay, what does that mean though? Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these like root things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. Holds up arms made out of library books. Check out these. Why library books? Cybernetic gang, yeah! Red has artificial arms too. These are really such cool arms, right? What's even cooler are the ones that are like coming out in like real life. Like the ones that like you can control with your brain and stuff. It's so cool. Fun fact, Wolverine's claws come out in a way that if he isn't balling his hands into a fist, his claws come out of his wrists? No way. Wait, so if he like tilts his like wrist, like, okay, so like if he's doing a push-up and then he like yeets his claws out, then it would like stab into the floor. Library books because you check them out. Oh, I get it. Good one. And Fi has robo legs, maybe. Do you think? Oh my god. Yeah. She like jumped so high. What do you mean, boo? It was your own joke. It's like Spider-Man, but like you. You think so? He got drunk one day and wasn't paying attention, and his claws totally messed up with his hands. Oh no. Comic book Wolverine claws were on a retractable plate in his wrist. Oh yeah, no, I heard about that. Yeah. I just didn't like internalize it. Movie Wolverine, they came out between his fingers. I really like the movie Wolverine version, but like, that's interesting. Hi, Emmy! Okay, these are like artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves or something, which is how you can move your arm. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too. What? No, this is like totally ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something that I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctors told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Emmy, I checked out your co-working pod last night. It was so cozy. I like your overlay. It's really cute. Sigma, you remember that one time you got real drunk after the college frat party? Yeah, some people like black out and wake up with really bad tattoos. Sigma blacked out and woke up with like sweet cybernetic arms. Plot twist, those doctors replaced your arms to steal your super bones. You know, that's not absolutely insane. I could see that happening. Why did somebody replace my arms? Oh, thank God. Wait. Okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I have to worry about the bracelet? Wait, yeah, he's right! Why didn't I think of that? Is that basically Johnson from Deus Ex woke up with all the tech? I don't know. Have I seen this? Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet coming off? Yeah, it's not gonna... How was the bracelet? Wait, how was the... Yeah, how was the bracelet killing Sigma? We died multiple times from the bracelet. Yeah, you're right, Bob. I have Deus Ex, but haven't played it. Oh yeah, I haven't played it. I haven't even seen it. I was thinking of the movie. Tuesday's now quoting the video game, so I think I'm right. Hi, Tuesday! This isn't a game spoiler, it's basically part of the trailer. I see. Yeah, but Deus Ex, human resources. That sounds interesting. That reminds me of the other game I keep meaning to play. Wasn't it like a human resource simulator or something? Human resource something. Anyway, wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet coming off? No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that. What? Human full flat? No. Okay, I tried human full flat and it made me throw up. The motion sickness was so bad from human full flat, but somehow, like, I was playing with the Neapolitan clue, so I was playing with Lemon and Sleepy and Nabu, and like human resource machine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. So we were playing for a while, and after like, I don't even remember how long, maybe after like 20 minutes, I had to like stop, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to throw up, I cannot keep playing this. And not only did I have to stop the game, it was so bad that I had to go and do yoga afterwards to like center myself. And I hate yoga. I hate yoga so much, but that game made me do yoga, and I am forever resentful about that. Detroit Become Human? That game looks super cool, but I feel like I've seen like too much of other people playing it. Yeah, Human Resource Machine. Human Resource Simulator sounds chaotic. Yeah, I hope somebody makes that. I want to play that. Thanks for the quote. I think I've seen that one. It's like learning assembly. Yeah, I love assembly. I really love low-level programs, like programming languages. I wish they'd managed to produce human resources. Robots versus Cthulhu mythos creatures. Ooh, that would be cool. There's also Turing Complete, aka 99.9% discount on computer engineering diploma. No way! Yeah, Detroit Become Human looks really cool. I was vaguely thinking of it. You hate assembly? No! Mods, get him! I love assembly. I love assembly. I love basic. I love, like, C. I never got to assembly programming course before dropping out. That's fair. It was pretty cool though. I need me my higher level languages. No, I hate higher level languages. All those layers of abstraction can just go in the bin. I have a Connor/Hank t-shirt. Oh, cool. Turing Complete is learning assembly by starting with logic gates. Wait, didn't you link that? Did somebody link that on Discord? Is that the game that... Yeah! I like looked at it and I was like, this is really cool, but I'm not gonna play it because I already paid thousands of dollars to learn all of this. Like, I've already got a degree in exactly this. Yeah, well, they can. Thank you for the quote. You can literally quote me on that. I had to learn assembly once for my job. It was the worst 3 months of my learning. Oh, that's a horrible way to be introduced to stuff. When you, like, just suddenly have to learn this whole thing. Like, it's the worst. That's kind of how I got pushed into learning a bit of Python, and it was, like, terrible. I already had a bad opinion of Python to begin with, because, like, I had to do a bit of it for university. And then I got pushed into... Hi, Red, bye, Red. And I like got pushed into like trying to support something that my colleagues created using Python, and it was like, oh god, no. I think C is as low as I'll ever go. Oh, that's good because C is still a passing grade. I only wrote assembly in college and I never wanted to touch it again. Yeah, I wrote assembly in college and my impression was like, oh my god. Okay, impression A, oh my god, this is so cool. B, this is really cool. I love being able to learn and like manipulate all of this stuff. C, thank God I don't actually have to write anything in it as a job. Like assembly is cool, but I don't want to have to do that like all the time. I often treat C as OOP, object-oriented programming, but using structs everywhere. Oh. Yes, Nick. Wait. Thanks for the quote. Oh, okay, for some reason, yeah, TIS 100. It's so cool. I haven't played that yet, but it's in my backlog. I should really give up on playing Shinsen IO and just swap to TIS. That I told my friend to play Zachtronics games though, and that's the one that he started with. I was like, oh yes, I got him into it. I always remember the stories of programming SNES and N64 games assembly. Oh, cool! Okay, why do we have to worry about the bracelet? The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body. What, like including the blood? Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body. But like we don't, but the blood, so... What? But what? but it gets injected into our blood, which is like the white gunk. So, but there's clearly a barrier between the white goop and the blood because it's white. So you're not just mixing them; it's filtered. Then it should be filtered out. Why would you not? Like I don't. Then the blood is supposed to be, the white goop is only in the arm. Yeah, but like then why? Like, isn't that for pneumatics or something? Like why? The blood is giving oxygen to stuff. So, but like the arm doesn't need oxygen, right? So why would you have them like why? The arms literally explode in poison. That'd be kind of funny. Suspicion of disbelief. Good one, Monday. Whoever replaced your arms wants you to die still. Oh, so are you saying that Zero replaced our arms? Is this like super new? Do we only just have this happen to us? It's extra hard to reason about this because of the blood-brain barrier. You think so? Like, wait. So like, yeah, it can't, yeah, I don't get this cybernetic setup. Maybe the bracelets are part of the arm and they go directly into your bloodstream. But why is the bloodstream mingling with our cybernetic parts? That's the part I don't get. What benefit does our cybernetic arms get from how, like, from having blood go to it? Like how Kay has a special bracelet. True, yeah. You're very right. But why are our arms, like, messing with our bloodstream? Quantum tunneling! That's not what that is! Okay, how do you know that, Luna? Your arm has a special tube that reads poison goes here. I mean, just do. Did you do this to us, Luna? That's not an answer. Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things that you just can't explain. Well, wait, but Luna, you can explain this, right? What? What? Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs? That's... I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up. Huh? Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. Oh my god, wait, is there 1 minute left? 1 minute? We've only got a minute left? Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions. I think, is the bomb about to blow up? Who were you given instructions by? Did Zero... Are you Zero's accomplice? I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen. Because I was scared of Luna. She was calm. Unnaturally so. Like a machine with a human face. Okay, boom is happening soon? Yeah, okay, thank you. We were about to die. How could she be so calm? You accused Dio in this timeline. Oh. Oh yeah. Hey Balkus, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it. Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything? Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember. Wait, okay. This. Let me write this down. Oh, so this must be the password for the first gate. Two-headed lion devouring the sun. Question marks. She didn't actually say the first gate. Okay. And this one says GTF DML 016. Thank you, Luna. Yeah, I am writing that bad boy down. I'm tired of working hard for promotion. Also, Valkus, remember to get yourself some rest too. You can't keep working and like get that promotion unless you give yourself some rest. With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. Okay, it is the first gate. First gate. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. What? Before she could answer. Kaboom! Yeah, Luna, what was what was up with Luna? Who told her to pass that message? What is Luna zero? The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Wah wah. Sigma end. That was a Sigma ending? Pog. Okay, yes, overwrite this. And then we'll go back, and this time we'll pick this other branch, which is AB Game Round 2, except this time we'll betray whoever we were with. Was it Phi? Who are we with? I don't want to betray Phi. Thanks for the lurk, Jesse. Have a good lurk. It's your ending because you learn about your arms, I think. Is that it? Are we nothing but our arms? Everybody else gets a cool backstory, like that's, you know, tragic, like I never knew my mom and my dad was really mean, and then I got a cool stepmom, and then like, you know, Alice that's like my dad got kidnapped and I'm like a real badass, and then I don't remember the other ones. 2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. Alright, we're gonna stab people in the... It's Clover! We're gonna stab Clover in the back. That feels better than stabbing Phi in the back. Hi, Raindrop! You, the player, is nothing but Sigma's arms. The main plot of this route is your arm, and you not knowing if you are a robot or not. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we got arms! We are no longer unarmed. How you doing, Raindrop? How's life? Hope you're having a good day. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. I've read this text before, so I'm not sure why I'm, okay, yep, here we go. And then we have this whole thing with us discovering that our hand is leaking white goop. And then we betray. Busy day but good? Nice! I really enjoy productive days. Dun dun dun. I don't remember how many points Clover had. What's you on 6 points? Hope you're good too. Yeah, I've also been busy but good. I'm very happy to have this chance to sit down and play some more of this cool game. Right, Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Pretty sure you have 6 points? Okay. Does that mean we just leave now? I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did. I don't know about Clover. Why? I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke. I'm going to the infirmary. Huh? Don't you want to see the results? Why? I already know what they're going to be. Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen betray or because she noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say. If I recall correctly, Luna always allies in the first round, so she can only ever have 5. Oh yeah, good point. Luna's so sweet, but now I'm like kind of scared of her. Like, what is going on with her? She knows too much. Excuse me. And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed towards Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji. If Zero gave us our arms, do you think they'd just fall off as soon as we got outside? like if we left in a way that they didn't want us to leave, they'd just be like, oh no, I'm taking the arms back. Results from round 2 of the Ambigex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. This game does need more comedy. Oh man. Don't be careful what you wish for, Monday, because this game inserts comedy by just lewd jokes. Yeah, we're the only ones that betrayed. It's a big feels bad. We have 9 points now, though. Oh, and Clover did have 6. Your arms pop off and start scurrying across the floor. That would be pretty funny. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points. How's the audio, by the way, guys? I know the game's pretty quiet, but... What the hell? Sigma has 9 BP? See, I told you. The bastard's finally showing his true colors. Audio's been good, thank you! Not the only person to betray, but the only person to get 9, I know! What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting! Yeah, but I mean, she'll live, she had 6 points. I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly. There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betray out of my own volition, but had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? Yeah, hold him down. Yeah. Don't let him escape. The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear? Why is this game always like, oh no, you betrayed, but then other people betray it, and it's like, oh okay, I know, right? I was scared by the white fluid that appeared on my palm. Maybe that'd been the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible and damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. Sigma hits 9. Get him! Everybody else hits 9. Alright, see you later, fam. Yeah, remember to bring the police over, you know. Like, you know, don't forget about us. Don't forget about us when you're at the top. I need to stop seeing this. This picture. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. I know, it's such a sus picture. But this is CG of all time for this game. That was when I looked up and I saw the other staring at my hand. Whoops. Shit. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved towards me like wolves closing in for the kill. Sigma? Shinji POV. What was that? He was cut. It must have been blood. But why was it white? Isn't that obvious? He's not human. Not human? No! What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human. You're right in the first half. He's an alien, yeah. Then explain that white stuff. Look, Team Mochi, sometimes when you lock a man into a room, things happen. Okay, people get a bit bored. I'm gonna stop now. I swear to God, I have no idea what that is. You have to believe me. Still, what? He's Klingon. Wait, do Klingons actually have white blood? I haven't been paying attention. Team Myoji, he's a young man. Exactly, Indy. I'm afraid you're not being very convincing. Oh, you want to talk? We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you. No. That seems extremely unlikely. Sigma standing over Alice's unconscious body. He's one of the synths from the Alien movies. Yeah, that was my immediate thought when I saw the white blood. Klingons, I think, have red blood, but Vulcans have green blood. Oh, purple? Klingon blood is bright pink, like Pipta-Bismol. Do you think they actually used that for like as a prop to like film it? However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot. They could have just programmed you to think that. Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged, says Dio. Oh. Dio. Pot, kettle, pot. We should take him down. I agree. Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself. Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. How do they believe that K is not a robot but not Sigma? I know, right? What's up with that? You're like, K is so, like, could so easily be a robot. And he's just like, no, I'm not a robot. And everyone's just like, yeah, see, he's not a robot. K hasn't bled white so far. This is true. But he hasn't bled so far either. But as we know, K is also Sigma, yeah. I'm not a robot, bro. Source? Me. I actually, okay, for real life though, this happens to me like a surprising amount of times. there's like okay, so like I'm an administrator for this like platform at work, right? And sometimes when we get new user requests, they request for access to these other clients that need specific like security forms and stuff for. So I have to like push back, being like, hey, can you like please get like your team lead or like whatever to confirm that you've actually done the security clearances, and I need you to like forward that email for me. And then the person who's requesting the access will be like, oh yeah, I did them. Trust me, I did them. And I'm like, okay, but I can't take your word for it. Do you really think that this is gonna work? Give me your manager. You can't just vouch for yourself. Hey, Bolt, how's it going? Only a robot would deny that they're a robot. Fine, I'm a robot. See, they're a robot, yeah. How's it hanging, Bolt? How was your stream yesterday? You were streaming yesterday, right? Run for it, Sigma! I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door. No, I don't think so. Shit! Oh, he's still so far away. Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all three of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. I don't understand why they'll let other people through the door, but not you. I know, right? A few technical difficulties. Bot software updated. Oh no, did it break a bunch of stuff? I hate updates. Updates are scary. This group is Greek letter phobic. They're haters. They are haters. Yeah. God damn it! You have to let me go. This is all some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy. Oh, Sigma. Ha! So there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy. Stop trying to get away. It's over. Shit. Get off me. To be fair, they did try to stop other people before. How many other people? I feel like they've let a few people just go. They physically stopped us in another ending. Yeah, otherwise they just failed. I only remember them actually trying to stop anyone like a couple of times, compared to all the other times that people have left. Let me go! If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hope we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much. No! Don't! Is he gonna like break his arm or something? We got drugged! How did he drug us? What did he have? Why did he have that capability? No, just choke the fuck out? Oh, okay. That's less spicy. With his not robot arms. They tried stopping fire, but they just let Clover get on by. Yeah, they did. The first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Kay must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. The injection gun is just on the ground. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. But I feel like there's an upper limit on how long you could have been out, because the chromatic doors will open in however many minutes, right? And like, they'd need your bracelet to get through the doors, so somebody would have just dragged you over. A glass vial labeled Soparil was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Not if they wanted to get through the doors. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. It was empty, except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Yeah, the 2 unconscious people. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell is going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. 2 other things. 2 other very important things were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand! They just cut off his hand! For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. Yeah, see, here's the thing. They needed your bracelet and they thought you were a robot, so they just went, he doesn't bleed his arm. He doesn't need his arm, so let's just take it. That's why you have no idea how long you were out with no bracelet. I didn't expect them to do that. Like, I thought, like, his arm, like, brutal. That's nasty. I didn't think they had it in them. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was. A smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick, white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. What? What do you mean nothing? What, you just screamed yourself to death? Just lending a hand. Good one, Amy. And you found the bomb in this route, right? I don't remember. Okay, now what? We got these two. We unlocked this one, so we can go back here. What was happening over here? Oh, deactivate bomb number 2. Right. We have the deactivation code now. This is true. We have we have the deactivation code for something. It's not bomb 2. We have the correct deactivation code for bomb 2. We have the deactivation code for bomb 3. We are missing either the one for bomb 0 or for bomb 1. I'm not sure which, but we are missing one. And we've got the password for the 2-headed lion devouring the sun, both the first gate and the second gate, assuming that there isn't a third gate. So I can't go further. I don't think I can go further in this one. So we'll go over here. What was happening in this one? We had... I don't remember what was happening. So this is AB game. We went to the laboratory. We got the quark ending this way. Okay, I guess we'll just see. What? Yeah, what? What? Oh, is this the one where Dio was an asshole? That's every single one, Black Balloon. This is where you volunteer to go below 0 BP, right? And force Sigma to ally, and he betrayed. Right. And at this point, do we have the... Do we know about the way to avoid the injection one time? I don't remember. Theo has 9 and you have 0. Okay, let's see what happens. Sigma's BP is... negative. Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. Time to take your arm off! Yeah, what... Yeah, you can just cut your arm off and it doesn't matter if you get an injection. Dio was going to kill someone. Oh, he was? Oh! Yeah, that sounds familiar. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Not even a flesh wound. There's no flesh. We have artificial biotic tissue. Get those silly timeline memories, Sigma. Yeah, get him, Sigma. And I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I don't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing to my veins, but I knew it was there. Also, you don't have veins. First would be the anesthetic soporil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and they gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up! Sigma! Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it! You'll keep your promise, goddammit! I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Oh yeah, this is the scene where he's like wandering around for ages after he gets drugged. Hi Faded! Lurk while you pack. Oh, is your stream already over? I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the lurk. Enjoy your packing. Good luck with the packing. I hate packing. One of the rare times where Sigma is an absolute unit. Yeah. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow, I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. It's not that rare. Sigma is a unit generally, but as thick as 2 planks. My cab comes in 10.5 hours. I also need to sleep tonight, so speed packing. Good luck, Faded. I hope you don't forget anything. Travel safe. I hope you have fun. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine. Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here? I don't care. Just give me the medicine. What are you talking about? We found the Excalibur in the laboratory. And Theo stole it. What? You mean he has it? Right now? Yeah, so? I kept my promise. Now you! I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Theo was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excalibur. I'd say more than a chance. Personally, Sigma. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack. Huh. Fine. Not quite what I'd been expecting. Here. With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried that I might drop it. I thought, wait, didn't he like smash it on the ground last time? Or was that the time that we picked Betray instead of Ally? The label said, unmistakably, Excalibur. It was the real thing. When you betrayed, he smashed it. Right. I knew I remembered, like, that scene happening. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her. Right. Of course. She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees. Ah! Sigma! Are you okay? Bye, we've been poisoned. But we're not okay. Sigma! Sigma! I guess this is it. And, okay, so first the Soporil happens, which puts you to sleep, and then 9 minutes later the tubercularine is injected. So we have 9 minutes from the first injection before the poison actually works. Nine minutes. Once the Soporil was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Huh. I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with this staring at me in the face, I seemed determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Okay, now we're getting flashbacks to when he discovered his hand was like robotic. Yeah, he knows his arms are robotic now. He's literally going to chop off his arm. I just got a Steve achievement that said, gotta hand it to you. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. What? Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remember having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I caught up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already? What? Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door. Sigma, what are you saying? Heh. Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway. Then hurry up and hey, don't rush me. Okay. You've got 9 BP now, right? Yes. Well, what do you say? Wanna come with? I will remain here. What? Kay? You know the door doesn't open twice, right? Yeah, I forgot as well, Black Blue. Why? I cannot abandon Sigma. Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help. But do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on. I understand. Great. Glad we got that settled. And shall we go? No. Stop. Vi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Thanks for the lurk, Emmy. Have a good listen. Have a good enjoy class. The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds. It's been fun. Peace. I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please do not give up hope. Yeah, I know. Just get going already. My keyboard, they stopped working for a second. But just you, Kay. Huh? As Theo turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself towards him like a coiled spring. What the heck? Hi, Herb! The keyboard has stopped working. Yeah. I've got my keyboard and mouse kind of routing through this really dodgy USB like hub thing. It's like one that clicks between two inputs. So I push a button and it swaps from my personal PC to my work laptop and the other way around. And I don't know, it's been a little bit weird lately. It has its own external power supply, but I don't know, it's been a bit wonky. Oh yeah, KVM switch, those things are always jank. Yeah, I didn't have any problems with it until like last week. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up. Why did we have to get him to open the door to do this? Are we gonna use the door as like a knife or something? Like, are we like relying on the door to take off our arm? We use those at work. We've never had issues. Maybe it's the brand. Yeah, it could be. So Big Brain, is that what he's doing? Hey, what are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close. Let go. Let go, goddammit. Let me go. He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow. Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I? Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape. You know, the scene reminds me a lot of that one time with Snake and 999. Oh. Yeah, same Brazel. What? Shit. Stop screwing around, asshole. I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot. Pot? Kettle. Kettle? Pot. Theo began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet left to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door. Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go. The door's gonna shut on you if you don't let go. Do we get to have sound effects? Do you think we get the sound effect? Alright. See you later, Dio. Ha! But this is a terrible idea because then the bracelet ends up on the other side of the door, right? Why did none of you help him? I know, right? You have like 5 people there to stop Dio. Yeah. I guess the bracelet doesn't matter if the door's already been opened. Yeah, you're right. You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die. You senile old fuck. Hey, we're not that old. We're like in university. No, I'm going to live. What? The sound effect. Juicy. Yeah, 10 out of 10. That was so gross. I'm so sorry, Bob. I apologize to your ear holes for me. And that was a Foley decision right there, yeah. I'm spitting ASMR. Would a senile guy do this? Moist and splatty and like very drawn out. Thanks for the quote. Syl is immune to gross sound effects. Yeah, I might be. Oh, there is at least one sound effect that I absolutely cannot stand. Maybe not sound effect, but just like everyday sound. I cannot stand the sound of like scraping on ice. Like, you know, when you have a car, I have like shudders down my spine just thinking about it. I can like hear it in my head. Like when you have like a really like icy like freezer and you like scrape something on like the ice that's like on the side of the freezer. Cannot stand that. Oh my god. I hate it so much. For me, it's nails on a chalkboard. I'm not sure if I've ever actually heard nails on a chalkboard before. Blackboard scrape is better than ice scrape for you? I'm not sure. I'd have to listen to it to find out. I don't think I'm that curious. But the ice thing, the ice scrape, no, 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 I can't do it. I can't do it. It's at the point where I have to ask Alex to get things out of the freezer for me if it's like if it's too far into the freezer and I can't get it out without scraping anything. I ask him to do it and I leave the room. It's pretty bad, really. I've only like, how similar is it to like when they do that effect in movies and stuff? Metal on metal is also bad. Yeah, I can imagine that being pretty bad. Right, number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Pretty close? Okay, in that case, the ice is worse for me, somehow. It's much higher pitch in real life. Okay, maybe I can't handle it if it's higher pitch. I have this weird problem with like frequencies, like of like the higher frequency noises. Like even if somebody's talking voice is like too high frequency for me, like I don't know, it just like does a thing to my brain. I can't listen to it. Metal can be fine or terrible. It depends on the metal shapes. Interesting distinction. Cat laser alarm things. Wait, what? Okay, escape is not possible. Yeah, so do we finally get to check out the other rooms now? Like, why do we bother living if like, well, if we don't get a scene after this, then oh, looks like we might. I can't see the word clang anymore until I decouple it from plap. What's plap? I have high frequency sensitivity too, and unfortunately the tinnitus I have is a high pitched noise. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Indy. That sucks. So, do you not know plap? No, what's plap? What's plap? What does that mean? Plap is what it sounds like. Huh? I'm so lost. Plap, 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 plap. Is that like the other noise? Is that what I think that is? There's a meme, plap, 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 get pregnant, plap, plap. What? I've never heard that one. I told you, my meme game is weak. Right, the announcer's announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. The robot equivalent is clank, clank. Oh, I think Chibidoki said, I don't even know who that is. It was around before Chibidoki. Oh, it sounds like a 4chan thing. I think she was just the first to voice it. I see. And then nothing. Gen X, get off my lawn. Plat was a Dojin sound effects years ago. Oh, okay, I can see that happening. Wait, I mean Gen Z. I was gonna say Gen X. Why Gen X? What did Gen X do? It was definitely a 4chan thing. Yeah. Gen whatever newfangled letters they are now. Isn't that like Alpha? Isn't the new one like Gen Alpha? What do you mean newfangled letters? These are very old fangled letters. Okay, we woke up. We're getting a scene after the door closed. Sigma! Sigma! Finally awake, huh? Where am I? Jin Hawk. I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Gen Alpha is the last I've heard about. Yeah, my kid is Gen Alpha. So unless they made like another Gen, like in the last 4 years, and the most recent one is Gen Alpha. Weird that there's more on this route when normally it just ends after the door closes. Yeah, I'm so glad we're finally getting this. Check cursed. Alright, I've got a ping in there anyway. I've been wanting to open it. The cheese. What is this healer one in response to? Oh, the meme that you sent. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. That was like what you thought Luna looked, right? Alright. What I miss? So we started with X and then wrapped around back to A. Yep. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant the infirmary, huh? I guess they carried you out here after you passed out. You guess? Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out, just like you. But I was in the AB room. Why? That bastard K. He punched me in the stomach! I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so... Well, I don't think K had it in him. Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9. Yes. So, where is he now? What do you mean, where is he now? You sent him out! You sent him out the door! On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio. You told him to go, remember? Oh, yeah. Is your arm okay? Arm? I heard about what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you. What do you mean? Why? Why? What? Somehow I feel like sending K out was secondary in Sigma's mind. Yeah, that's a good point. I looked down at my hand. Sigma more like Susma, oh yeah. Or rather, I looked down where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. It's okay, you can probably get another one. It's not even like your real hand. Oh, yeah. How's Quark? I'm right here. Quark! Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better? Yep. Get a hook and be like a pirate? Yeah. Why did they use hooks? Like, it seemed kind of dangerous, I think. I hate his hat so much. Yeah, I don't get the hat. Like, if that was me, I would just take it off. Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk, Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. To hold things? Does it hold things? They don't want to give him a soda. Can you imagine if they did? Imagine how you angle it, you can pick things up with it. Oh right, the hook hand, yeah. Yeah, but like surely like you can make the hook like blunter, right? Why is it always so sinister looking? Is it cushions on the sides? I'm honestly not sure. I keep like mentally flipping between like flashlights and oh my god, my keyboard turned off again. Hang on. Is that gonna help? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's also a weapon for the pirate. Is it? I feel like if like you'd be in a pretty desperate situation if like you needed a weapon like in that close of a range, considering that everyone else has like swords and stuff. Right, Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. As a last resort, yeah, better than not having it, I guess. And I feel like it's just that pirate's got a nasty right hook. Good one. Alright. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life. It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how it made us deal with Dio, and about the journal that we found with the Latin in it. I assume it's just a Viking helmet thing, where it's like purely a media trope. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It could just be a trope. Clover and Vi seem to have done most of the talking. It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. Shock. That means that this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter. Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies. Yeah, Fi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if it had been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, and then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We don't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe? You're all infected. I mean, that is one of the endings. Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Maybe it's Sigma. Maybe Sigma can, like, jump all the way back to the start. The way he's been jumping through the timelines. And then he's like, oh, I know the pandemic's gonna happen, so I'm gonna, like, abduct these people. She looks like a gym leader from Pokemon. She does! Hi, Brian! How you doing? Welcome in. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then after a while he got bored, so he decided to have us play the game to kill time. That creates a paradox though? Sure does! Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored? Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet. What? You're the only one who's got it injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil. What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was just pointless? No, that's not what I mean. That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubercularine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it. But what if the Atom is lying? If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. I mean, people have gotten injected and died in other routes, right? Or have they only passed out? They may have gotten injected and died. I can't actually remember. But not in this route, so the characters in this route don't know about that. Yeah, Luna. What does Luna know? Yeah, nobody else has gone... Yeah, and nobody else has been injected that we know of, right? In this route. Yeah. Right? Yeah. You could say the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real. Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie. You made it up? No. My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think the Zero's doing this just to take the piss out of a lime. Huh? Thanks for the hit back. Hi, Spinny. What? I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time. How did you make that mistake? Not going through the secondary doors is the same punishment for getting negative BP. Yeah, you're right. Did we pass out in front of the white doors at one point? However, I do think Clover has half a point. Meaning that someone did anticipate this pandemic. It was Sigma. I bet you it was Sigma. That part seems reasonable. Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how this might make sense. Yeah. Remember what happened on the far left route? Was it the far left one? It was, it happened somewhere. Was it this one? Yeah, how can Phi and K be saved? We both passed out in front of the white doors, right? Was it? It was this one. This one? Far left. Really? This one? This one? This one? We're stuck on this one. Oh yeah, but a bunch of people is dead on this one. Yeah, you're right. We're like maybe the only 2 people alive in this far left route. Do you remember the recording? No. Do we have? Wait. Back. Do we have it in the files? We can't have it in the files, right? These are just like files. It's not in the files. Okay. What was the recording? It was after the security room. What happened after the security room? We like left the security room and did we? Yeah, the Mars mission thingy. The way Clover and Tenny died. No? Didn't Clover and Timoji die like handcuffed to the sink in the infirmary? And then she had tried to write something somewhere. What didn't she like try to like write something in blood? They died from the injection. Oh, they did? Okay. So okay, yeah, so I guess it does confirm. So it's proof that these poisoned the bracelets. Okay, thank you. Sorry I'm so slow. The far left route was a long time ago. That was like at the start of the year. The Mars mission thingy implies that someone knew about something getting out. Oh, yeah. I do vaguely remember that. You're right. And like, I'm also still suspicious of Timoji. Like, it felt like Timoji knew a surprising amount when that recording came up. Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right? Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity? We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that could turn us into an endangered species. No, not just 6 people. Soon it'll be 6 billion. Oh, yeah! That was a line. Man, that was like way too long ago. My memory is so bad. Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet? Help. Repopulate. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Not those 2. Don't look at those 2. 4 men, an old woman, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Excuse you, Sigma. I'm pretty sure that, like, men's sperm are viable for, like, a very long time. Like, can't you still get people pregnant at, like, 80? The white blood help. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case. Yeah, but Tenny is too old to keep up with his science. I mean, he just have to... He doesn't necessarily have to do work, is all I'm saying. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? Quick way to give a man a heart attack. This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. But you may be, Sigma. The game's over. There's no point to any of this now. No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions. Sigma says while still only having one hand. True. So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving either. Aren't leaving ever. That's all that matters. 8? Is 8 the right number? Point right to stump left. Can someone give me a hand up? That Sigma is very handy in the situation. I don't know. See? I think we might actually be a little short-handed. 8? You're including the old woman? Yeah, oh, okay. Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior? Well, he isn't handsy, true. At least we know Sigma ain't armless. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that. But that would mean that the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense. Maybe she wasn't murdered. Pretty sure she was. Huh? Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6? And then killed herself? But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AV room with her. Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there. What? That's ridiculous. Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something. Sure. Okay. Is this when we go and look at her wrist and, like, we see the missing bracelet and we're like, oh my god, Dio took the bracelet. We look down at the body of the old woman. Pi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began examining the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Pi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out towards me. Oh? A card? It looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers. Huh. Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before? Nope. You? No. Anything on the back? Oh? Huh. There's something written here. Okay, let me write this down. Pass equals jumpy doll. What? Password for what? It says jumpy doll. Well, actually it says pass equals jumpy doll, so I'm guessing jumpy doll is a password of some sort. Yeah, Junpei doll. That's what I'm thinking too. But how is that connected? Is it just like a cameo? Because Tenmyoji was looking for June. What the hell does that mean? Beats me. It looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so that she wouldn't forget it. Yeah. We were still looking at the card over when we heard a commotion from the other part of the room. Alice? What's wrong? Alice! Oh no. What are you planning to do with that? Is she infected now? Vi and I turned around and gasped. Damn it! We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. Convenient convenient how this always happens in the same room so they can keep reusing the same picture. Too bad you used up your only bottle. I know! We didn't make a copy of it this time. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Hi, Elder! Guess what? What? Oh no, what? Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Damn it! Quack, yeah, she's infected! Yeah, it's break time! Okay, hi Cloud, I'm so sorry. I'm not ending, but we will be taking a 3-minute break. Blame Elder! Alright, Elder redeemed a forced break, so in 10 seconds we'll be taking a 3-minute break. I can't do anything about this. I'm so sorry, Cloud. It's all totally automated. Yeah, go get a drink, hydrate, grab a snack, whatever. I'll see you guys back here in 3 minutes. Hey guys, welcome back, and the game's done. Come back, okay. Welcome back, guys. Yes, poopy season is here. You're very right. Alright, Quack. She looked just like Quack. Who this? What did you do with Syl? I don't know. Who's Syl? She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant... Goodbye. Okay, is she about to stab herself, like, right here? Lies, why are you dying? Grow out your hair. I just felt like a change. Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, and then driving it down towards her heart. Ah! Did she actually do it? Did nobody stop her in time? Oh my god, that's it. That's the ending. Elder, did you make me take a break like 5 seconds before we got to the end? Yeah, it is such an odd way to end it. I was not expecting... That was a Quark ending? How is that a Quark ending? Alright, okay, sure. I thought we would have at least wandered around and found like the last bomb or something. Guess that wasn't happening. Because you almost died for Quark. Oh, yeah, okay. That felt like a very strange place to end. You're right. Okay, so we've only got this one, Mystery of the Two-Headed Lion, and this one, Deactivating the Bombs. I still don't have the last bomb's password. But I think we can get through here now. So I guess this is where we'll go. Yeah, the Tenmyoji ending felt more like the Quark ending. You're right. Like, let's have stuff later after the door closes. And then it ends like that. We didn't we didn't really see anything. Oh, we saw that password. But that was it. I'm gonna go over here. Actually, for those of you that have played this game before, should I do it this way? Should I go here first? I love the idea of this graph being Sigma jumping around timelines and gathering information. Yeah, it's cool. And kind of sort of remembering it. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, you can actually do this now? Okay. Alright, so it's just Vi and us in this room. Somebody else has already done this, Next. You need to go here first? Okay. Yeah, so now it's just Vi and Sigma in here. I think pretty much everyone else is dead. Except for maybe Quark. I think Quark is missing, right? Oh, you're right. Yeah, the Jumpy doll. Yeah, so the ID is... What was her name? Was that Kurashika? I should have written that down too. Okay. Yeah. Let us in. Kurashiki. Okay, thank you. Wait, isn't Kurashiki like Black Death? I forgot about the password field, yeah. Okay, well we know how to get in, so just let us in 5. Yeah, so I think we may have lost track of Quark, maybe, but we've found like everyone else's body. Okay, it's a two-headed lion biting the sun. And then remember death if the 9th lion ate the sun. Could this be the 9th lion? Then maybe... Remember death? Yep. A lot of people died in this timeline. Okay guys. All these death flashbacks from other timelines. Oh, you're right. They were mixed up. But we did see like most of the people dead in this one, though, right? Okay, so it is Kurashiki and Jumpy doll. Did I do it wrong? Did I do Kurashiki wrong? Pass is Jumpy doll, right? Do you have another password ID combo? We have passwords for two-headed lion devouring the sun first gate and the second gate, and then pass equals jumpy doll. Should I be doing like the first gate one first? That doesn't look right though. What else do I have written down? Not much. The ID is different one. This is like kind of all I have. Is this not it? Okay, do I have the username right? Kuroshiki? The Kuroshiki is the ID. So it's the password that wrong. How do I delete it? Alright, retry. The login screen has a two-headed lion. Okay. It does have a two-headed lion, but it also says pass right here. Okay, so then I'll try the first gate one. GTF DML 016. Spelling? Oh, what? Okay, wait, what to do? Kuroshiki. This is not the right combo. Okay. I don't know what to do. Do I actually have the correct combo? I do, right? I don't think I wrote it down though. I have password as jumpy doll, and then two-headed lion devouring the sun first gate, two lions devouring the sun second gate. I'm fairly certain you have all the requirements for this. You just didn't write them down, damn it! You have everything! I don't feel like I have everything. You can either go back and look, or we can tell you. I don't know the right combo, but you did. Oh, Kuroshiki and then Kuroshika. Did I? Did I really? Well, these guys are telling me it's not the right combo anyway. Yeah, just tell me. I don't have time to hunt. Like, I do not want to hunt through everything on stream. And try to work out where it's from. I'd probably have to like Google it to find out where it is anyway. ID. Oh, ID is the first gate, and then what? I would never have guessed that. I do have that written down. I just like didn't understand what they were telling me. Thank you. That would have like taken me forever. GDF DML 016. And then what do you mean first gate and second gate? I don't understand this wording. Wait, that's wait. LKEBO. Wait. MILKEBO. Okay, I did write that right. I love Kiln. Thank you guys. Yeah, I would have had to Google that. The issue is that when they give you the words, they didn't want you to know they were for a computer login, so they would use the word gate. like, that made it so much more confusing. Alright. We're in. Vi. Come over here. What's wrong? I got in. What? How did you figure out the login? I don't know. I just knew it. What the hell do you mean you just knew it? I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name. Yeah, I'm a time traveler. Yeah, but so is Vi. Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this. Are you sure? It might. What? I don't... Look, just forget about that. Come, take a look at this. Sure, fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer? Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Vi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up. Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying. Damn right I'm not. And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. Alright, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? It looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit. I gave her what she'd asked for. GTFDML016. Is this supposed to mean something? Like, is this like an Easter egg? Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Vi opened one. It was a golem unit, yeah. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem? Looks like it. So GTFDML016 was a golem's ID? Don't ask me. You seem to know more about this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here. Oh my god! Oh, didn't we say something about this? Like how when we were talking about the 3 laws of robotics and we were like, you can't allow a human to come to harm. Did one of us bring up the fact that Luna like never caused anyone harm? Like didn't we say something? I feel like, am I just like inserting memories into my own head? Yeah, Luna's a golem! She's a robot! Did she know that she was a robot? The robot scanned you and said that you weren't a robot? Yeah, that's what happened. That does sound like something somebody brought up. Okay, good. I'm not just imagining it. Luna? Yeah. Why is there a picture of Luna in this file? There's something written underneath it. Also, didn't we see Luna die like multiple times? Like, although I guess, wait, she died by injection or something when we saw her dead in the crew quarters. Did she die anywhere else? Was it only by injection? Did we never actually see her stabbed? There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT. ABT. The only time you've ever seen her die is by injection. Cool. Okay, so we're getting a flashback. We haven't seen this scene in ages. There's a special artificial biological tissue that's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got on a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes us look right human, it does. Hi Edgar, welcome in. Oh, did I say hi to Adept? Adept, hi. Sorry if I missed you. There's a lot of dramatic stuff going on. But you never really checked her body then. Yeah, except that one route where everyone died. Yeah, everyone was just in a big pile and we didn't really check anyone. But everyone died from, like, the Radical 6 infections, so... How did Luna die from that? Did somebody kill her when they were trying to kill themselves? Hey, how's it going, Edgar? I hope you're doing well. I was wondering if we'd see Golem again, and yeah, I knew we'd had to see them again, because that was like, they just kind of left that dangling there. It didn't feel like otherwise why did we even see it, right? And yeah, Best Boy Golem. Yeah, so it feels like real skin with pores, hair, a few pimples, scars, and the like. Oh, even scars. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake even if it was right in front of you. See, right there in the middle of... Did he mean Luna? Was Luna with us in that room? It's Luna's brother! Yeah. I see. Luna was a golem, and DML0116 was her product ID. We still don't know what he was... we still don't know what he was right in the middle of... We did that room with Alice, but I can't remember who else. That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. Luna and Alice. Okay, so it was Luna, right? But why? Why would Luna be in the game? I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will. So you're saying that she was sent here by Zero Senior? Probably. Look, at the bottom of the screen it shows her current status. Currently operational! She's still alive. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game? Probably. So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something? What if it was some kind of... How do I pronounce this? Voight camp test? A what? It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out that she was a robot. Voight comp, thank you! That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature. So it's kind of like the Chinese room. Yeah. Luna is a girl locked in the room. We had this analogy earlier in this route. My sheep dreams of some wild stuff. I should read that book. Yeah. Do androids dream of electric sheep? That one? I did read that one once. It was kind of weird. It starts off with a fart joke. Like the first scene. I was not expecting that. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say, Galaxy! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, guys. That's what Blade Runner is based on, right? It is! Yeah, it's Blade Runner is based on that book, so I was expecting more of like a dark dystopian sort of like edgy like theme, but then the book started with a fart joke and I was really confused. How was your stream, Galaxy? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Sil. If you don't know me already, I'm a variety streamer from New Zealand, and we play all sorts of random games. Today, we are getting near the end of Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward, which we have been playing all year. I think I started this at like the very start of the year. It's nap time for me. Okay, go rest up, Galaxy. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, go rest up. Thanks for bringing people over. It's weird, but I really liked it. The whole connected consciousness thing his wife does to feel something. I don't remember that detail. It's been so long since I read it. I should really, like, give that another shot. Really is such a weird way to start any book. Yeah. It is. I hope Legend of Zelda and Trash Goblin. Wait, well, that Trash Goblin game looked like really, I don't know, it looked kind of cute in like a really quirky way. But yeah, we're stuck. Thank you so much. Hey, well, like I always say, it's just a possibility, right? We just found out one of the characters is a robot, and it wasn't who we thought it was. It's good, I'm just sick of the demo already. That's fair. You said it was like pretty glitchy, right? The other day. Was that yesterday? Was it just yesterday? You said it was pretty glitchy, right? Did you get much of the same like glitchiness happening this time? It's just a theory. I have to stream it 9 times according to the recruiter. Oh, wait, what? Wait, so did they like... Are they like sponsoring you or something? 9 times seems pretty crazy. Same glitches, but they're easy to deal with. 9 streams of just a demo is like a little intense. Sponsoring... I hope you're getting something out of this if they're making you do it 9 times. All that matters is that the person next to you does what a person ought. If it looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person. A minimum of 3 streams. Okay, I guess... like... 3 streams on a demo? Are you like redoing the same stuff, or is it the demo that long? It doesn't sound like it's that long. You're not being paid. Stipulating a minimum stream seems rude. Oh, it's so rude. The demo is only 30 minutes to an hour long, but they expect you to stream it like 3 times. As a dev, I'll be overjoyed just to have someone play my games. Yeah, I'm getting really bad vibes from this Trash Goblin dev. Like... That's like... I was thinking of checking out the game before, but now that they've done this to you, I don't think I'm gonna give them any money. That's like really, I don't know, kind of toxic. What are you doing? That's such a time commitment for the stream. It is, it's a massive commitment. Like, what the point of streaming a demo multiple times? I know, right? Like... It's just a demo. Free beta testing with stipulations. I don't think it even counts as beta testing. It's just a demo. The payment is adding stuff that correlates to you in the game. So you're not even getting paid. Like, they're just kind of giving you Kickstarter perks. And what they're expecting to get out of it? Just like exposure, I guess. If they get like a bunch of people to stream. A light in the annoyance that is the situation. Nice 10 stream streak, Galaxy. Nice work. You're getting paid in exposure. Yeah, but exposure is what the devs get out of it. I don't think Galaxy is getting enough out of this deal. Paid with your name in the credits, yeah. Exposure to who? It's the same audience multiple times. Yeah, but Indy, not everyone can make it to every single stream, right? Like, for example, I pretty much miss like all of the weekend streams that my friends do. If it's like on a Saturday or Sunday my time, chances are very high that I just can't make it to their stream. So like... and people like to stream on weekends, so like you just can't make it to all of them. So you're more likely to get all of the viewers of a channel if you do it like 3 times. Like now people who play the game might look up who the person is that creates this random item. Oh, yeah. Like if you see the item in the game and then you're like, oh, it's like from the streamer? Like adding a character that's you, like, okay, sure, because art and writing are expensive. Yeah, I can post a list in Discord. I would actually be really interested, yeah. I'd love to see that, Galaxy. I'm really curious. It better be like a lot of good stuff because it doesn't seem like a great deal right now. Any like something just named after you? Yeah, no way. Yeah, I'm intrigued. Thank you, Galaxy. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you here and typing away. I'm sorry for interrogating you. Please go rest up. You said it's nap time, right? Go enjoy your nap. When did you figure it out? That she was the golem, I mean. Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff. You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like a Chinese room. I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense. You're fine. I know you're all worried about me. Yeah, this dev seems really fishy. Not gonna lie, I don't even use the same name in most places. Yeah, I noticed that your Discord name is different to your Twitch name, and like, it doesn't have the one thing that I call you by, because I just like refer to you as Prince on Twitch, but it's not even in the Discord one. And I was like, oh no, what did I call you? It just felt like it made sense. Like you just knew it. Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status? It is related. Like the first part of it is related, right? I'm too dumb for this, I'm sorry. Did you read Watership Down? No, I didn't. I know very little about that, actually. That's like not on my radar at all. Should I? I feel like I should now. I feel like using usernames from it. Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Rabbit politics? Ifrafa is the name of one of the rabbit hutches in Watership Down. Oh, cool. Post in stream chats. Thank you, Galaxy. And El-Harari is the name of the god of rabbits in the Watership Down. No way! The prince was 1,000 foes. Oh, that's so cool! I didn't know that. Thank you for enlightening me. Maybe I should check out that book. Like, I feel like you're a person with good taste. Like, if you like that book, then I should read it. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's did... You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant. Okay, so Luna's still alive. We thought we saw her dead, but we didn't. As my impression of this. 10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. Okay, so who is Luna the person that we're supposed to be up against in the AB game? Of course, Luna's the one who opened the AB gate. That might not be the only thing she did. Look, what do you mean? What are the last 3 digits of her product ID? 016. And where have we seen that before? No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Luna and Timyoji? Oh, it's a Discord username! Oh, right. Discord unique name that's unrelated. The Ninth Lion. I see. Yuffie and Luna were a trio for the White Doors, but Luna quote-unquote died, so you went on with her bracelet. Oh, we took her bracelet? We do know where that's from, you're right. It's from this game. Yeah, we should go check her body. You remember where it is? The crew quarters, of course I remember. Oh yeah, she was like dead on the floor of the crew quarters, right? It looked like she died by an injection and Alice was next to her, dead by stabbing. Whoop whoop. We were right. Yeah. Why would Luna... Did I trust him? I can't remember what that was in response to. Oh, because she trusted Sigma, I think. Yeah, you assume Clover killed her because Clover thinks that Luna killed Alice. Yeah. Vaguely remembering this now. Right, 5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, then we're going to get penalized. Right. Off we go then. Yeah, you picked her as your teammate for the second round as well. Yeah, I remember having like two rounds right after each other with Luna. I couldn't remember which round it was though. And we were forcibly matched with her to the 3rd round, right? Invalid pair detected? Please retry with a valid partner. Oh yeah, forget about this thing. Oh, so it does scan the bracelets in here? All 3 rounds in this route have been withdrawn. Oh, cool. Right, okay, so we've got Luna's bracelet. I didn't realize this room scanned it. I thought it was just based on the cards, but that makes sense. Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down and then headed back to the— Why? Just stay with the bracelet, stay outside, and let Phi vote. Like, why? Why are you letting go of the bracelet? You might lose it. Luna's still running around. I guess we don't really need the bracelet anymore. Do we? Sigma has too much MC energy to let Phi. Yeah, you're right. Alright, 2 minutes remain. Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready? Yeah, go ahead. But Phi could stay outside. Yeah, she could. Yeah. One of us could stay outside. We only need 1 person in here. After Star Round, you don't have any more escape rooms to go through. Okay, okay. So, yeah, we don't need the bracelet anymore, right? It still feels like something we should hold on to. Like, that's like a key item. That goes in your key items, like, pouch of your bag, not like just the items. Wait! Sigma! Huh? Of course! The doy! Why are you shocked? Luna? Alright, 1 minute remains. Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here? She's probably planning on participating in the game. You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms? Yeah. How is she going to vote? Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass. That's a good point. She's got 7 BP, right? Yeah. Why are you asking though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. What? Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her. Then why is she doing this? Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted and would still get 9 BP. So she's here to make sure that doesn't happen. Alright, 10 seconds remain. I'm gonna do my usual thing and pick ally first. Ow. Okay, so it does give us a choice. Yeah, I'm picking ally first. Okay, round 3 completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Do we meet Luna out here? Do we confront her? Hey, Sigma. Are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally? Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now... She's gone. Where did she go? That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already. Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted. Then... she let the system vote ally for her? Alright, results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Oh my god, small talk redeem, help. Stop. Wait, the results. Yeah, let's go have a look. It's just her, it's just her profile. Yep, we allied. Now we all have 9! Yippee! Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. Why are so many people dead? Or what happened on this path? Death. Lots of death. I can't remember exactly what happened though, unfortunately. Basically, we came out at one point and everyone had kind of gone crazy. Let's see. Quark went missing, if I recall correctly. Or did he just straight up die? I think he went missing. Quark went missing. And then Alice, we found stabbed in the crew quarters. But we didn't know at the time that we saw this, but it's because she was infected with Radical 6 and like she stabbed herself. And then like Clover was really upset about it. And we thought maybe Clover had killed Luna because she thought that Luna killed her friend Alice. And we thought Luna was dead because yeah, you technically still don't know how Alice died yet in this route. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, these characters that we're currently playing don't actually know that Alice killed herself. Yeah, so Luna also ended up dead in the crew quarters via injection, but not actually dead because she's a golem. And then what happened? We came out of like, yeah, we were looking at the security footage, and then we were looking at the security footage trying to work out who killed Clover and Alice or something. And we saw Dio and Kay and everyone kind of running around. It was really confusing because we didn't know that Alice had killed herself. And still don't. And then we started getting infected with Radical 6 somehow. We did some wibbly wobbly thing. And then like laid down on the couch for a while. And that was when 5 was going through the security footage. And then we came out of security and like frickin' everyone was dead. We found Temyoji and Clover chained up in the infirmary. And we found Kay and Dio had stabbed each other or something. It looked like they had stabbed each other in like the games room. Yeah, the rec room. Yeah, Clover and Tenny were handcuffed to the sink, so they never went through the white doors, and they died from the bracelets. Oh yeah, they never got to the doors to begin with. And Dio and Kay both died from weapon attacks in the rec room. Yeah. So yeah, lots of dead people. I don't think we found Quark, so I think my assumption is that he died in the pods, in the treatment pods. I think he got stuffed in there earlier in the game and then died when he couldn't get through a door. I think. That's my assumption so far. And then that's everyone, right? I think that we've covered everyone. Right. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Yeah, so we're just going over the rules in which at least one person of the group has to vote. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off. Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, We've got a 9 BP now, but ooh, I wonder if she showed up just to make sure that somebody was voting so that we wouldn't die from, like, not voting. I mean, we've got a 9 BP now, but... Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave? What? You're kidding, right? Was you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here. That's a fair assumption, but she wouldn't be able to vote without her bracelet, which you say— I know! So, yeah, she wouldn't have been able to do anything if nobody was there, so I don't know what she was planning. I can't just run off and leave him here. You sure? Yeah. Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. You did leave her bracelet outside, though. Yeah, she did, but the point is that she came. Like, she could have voted, but, like, she came over before she knew that we were here, right? Unless she has access to, like, security camera footage, maybe. Like, just, you know, without having to connect to anything. Yeah, but if you were there to leave the bracelet, that would mean that you were here to vote. Well, let's get moving. We need to find Quark. And Luna too, right? Luna? Right, the Ambidex games have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. Vi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Vi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door and we'd never have to play another AB game again. Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go. She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Why are we coming here first? Okay, so I guess we're just wandering everywhere. Those are the dead guys there. Sigma, there's something I want to ask you. What is it? There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct? I wonder how much force would be needed to pierce Kay's armor. Yeah. Like, how strong is it? Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it? Take a look. See the lock? Yeah, it's all unlocked now. Open? Yeah. Then who the hell opened it? And how? There's only one person who could have opened it. Luna. Alright, let's head in. Okay. Where are we going? To the Golem Bay? Like why? Where are we going? Oh, that's the treatment center. Okay, good. Is Quark in here? I'm betting that Quark is in here. Look, like the screen's on. There's like blue on that screen. I mean, I know you can use centrifugal forks to spin the axe down, but still can't be that easy. Yeah, especially since it didn't look like it was an armor-piercing, like, design. Like, there's actually blades that are designed to, like, get through helmets. Like, they've got, like, a kind of a pointy bit on them. So, like... But it didn't look like that. It just kind of looked like a normal axe. So I don't know how effective it would have been. What the heck are these things? I think they're treatment pods of some sort. Whatman pods. Even as I spoke, a part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them. And suddenly I realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know. The axe inherited Clover's killer string. One of them is lit up. The one on the left. Is it being used? The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside. Let's crack it open then. Yeah. I knew it! Quark! He's still alive, right? He was before. He was just in like cold sleep or whatever. We're not even gonna look at the readout on the screen. Okay. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. Oh, are we just taking him and escaping? Okay. This is it. He looks so happy asleep. Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pulse display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic which put him into sleep. Pretty? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure. Is it really okay for us to just leave? What? What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too? What? Think about it. Alice, Clover, Timoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them. But why? Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh? 016. And what's that the same number as? The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID. But how would she have known that? Where would she even have seen that? Where do we find the old woman's corpse? In the AB room that Luna came out of. And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means that she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted. That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless. Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice. To keep her quiet. She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility designed to do God knows what. If what you said about the golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Juniors. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out. Oh, now he's gonna remember the 3 laws of robotics. Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here. Really, I'm surprised that he answered that after that flashback. Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm gonna open it. You ready? You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say? Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go. I want to see what happens when we go back and hit betray. Are we actually leaving? Are we actually making it out? With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Vi slipped through it. I followed her. This is written as though the door, like, opens sideways. But it doesn't really, like, match up with what's going on and, like, visually. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Or she slipped under it. Yeah, but it was written, like, as soon as it was wide enough, which implies, like sideways motion, right? It wasn't high enough to admit her body. It was wide enough. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms. Oh no, Sigma! Are you staying here? Why? Why? Then how are you gonna get out? Huh? Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Alright, number 9 door has been open. I'll stay open for 9 seconds, huh? Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here! Sorry, Vi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark. No. You don't mean... You're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this! Well, not with that attitude. Alright, door's closed. Now it's just us and the robot. Do we actually get a scene after this? Ooh. I had no regrets. In fact, with Vi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Excuse me, yawns are contagious, I'm sorry. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Does it end here? Are we gonna have a chat with her in the garden? It's a real epidemic, isn't it? Luna, I knew you'd be here. You knew? Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh? Yeah, this is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. Yeah, Luna said that she liked this place. I feel silly for saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. Perfect place for a serious conversation. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but... Are you talking about something that happened in another history? What? I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time. Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box round her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. This has homophobic dog energy. What? Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps? Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it. Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning. All right. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. She's kind of infuriatingly innocent and cute. Yeah. I'm glad she had something else going to her personality. I mean, I'm glad she had something else going on to her character. Because if it was just this personality and there was like nothing else, I would kind of hate her as a character. Like, that's so boring. Right, might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her. Why do you think so? She is the best girl. Kiaru, welcome in. Not a suspicious username at all. Welcome to the library. Thank you for the follow. But being boring is both highly suspicious and also well written for not being suspicious. I guess just depends like how suspicious of a person the player is. Luna is the best girl. She is the best girl. I would like love her so much if I met her in person. But like in a story, she needed like something else to be happening. It's a subversion of a subversion. Oh, you're so right, Prince. That's very valid. Right, her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? And my guess is a bracelet. It's not a guess, Sigma! You know this from the other histories! They got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. Okay, so he does remember this. Ow! That means Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman. Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her? No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after somebody else killed her. They did the luminol test this. Okay, good. I really couldn't remember. Then why are you so sure? Because he confessed. What? After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him. And he goes, yeah, alright, fine, you caught me, I did, yep. He confessed to it. Wait, when did that happen? In a different timeline. Isn't that against the rules? What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that incident P happens, and after that the timeline splits into timeline A and timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A based on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now that I think about it, I guess knowledge of other timelines does break Nox's 10 Commandments. What is the 10 Commandments? I'm not actually familiar with it, unless I knew it and then forgot. That happens a lot. Now, if I could change what happened with Instant P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it would be a different story. I don't know that it would be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Nox is like a writer who made 10 laws of what not to do to write a good story. Oh, cool! I love that kind of thing. Nox's 10 Commandments of good mystery writing, I think. Is that the one where, I know, like, is one of the rules that one about, like, showing the gun before, like, actually using it? I can't remember what the wording is. But you need to, like, see the gun first before it's like a surprise, I'm gonna shoot you. Otherwise, like, it sucks. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means that you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. They dealt with things like not giving the main character stupid powers to get out of any situation. Yes! And not breaking the rules of the story. Yeah! I those are really important. I should take a look at that. I feel like I'm gonna really agree with everything. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. Based on the golden age of detective fiction. I love detective fictions. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. But too many writers break those laws because they think it would be cool. That's sad. I don't like that. Some of the books I've been reading lately, they've like kind of done that. There's been this weird like power creep with the main character. It feels almost like Gurren Lagann. Like, you know how they keep like, oh, thank you, Prince. I just saw your message on Discord. Okay, let me read that out loud. So these are the 10 Commandments, right? The criminal must be mentioned in the early part of the story, but not by anyone whose thoughts the reader has been allowed to know. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out as a matter of course. Good. Not more than one secret room or passage is allowable. Excellent. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used. Yes! Or appliance which will need a long scientific explanation at the end. No Chinese asterisk person must be a figure in the story. Note 1. The no Chinese person role is a reaction to and criticism of racial cliches prevalent in 1920s English writing. Yes, some of that, sorry Jesse, I'll answer the Gurren Lagann thing in a sec. It was just like how it keeps escalating, like Gurren Lagann just like kind of gets bigger and bigger, and then it's like, yeah, it's like, it becomes like the whole universe thing, like... Like one of the stories I've been reading has been kind of doing that, and it's getting a bit old. like it's funny in anime, but like in a serious kind of serious book series, it's like, come on guys. Can you stick to your own rules? Can we stop? Yeah, escalation is really common in shounen anime. I am not a fan of it. That's kind of why I prefer seinen to shounen personally. Okay. Nox explained, I see no reason in the nature of things why a Chinese person should spoil a detective story. But as a matter of fact, if you're turning over the pages of an unknown romance in a bookstore and come across the mention of a narrow slit-like eyes of Chen Lu, avoid that story. It's bad. Interesting. From 1920s English writing. Okay, no accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. Excellent. The detective himself must not commit the crime. The detective is bound to declare any clues which he may discover. The sidekick of the detective, the Watson, must not conceal from the reader any thoughts which pass through his mind. His intelligence must be slightly, but very slightly, below that of the average reader. Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unless we have been duly prepared for them. Yes, excellent. These are great rules. I wish more books applied them. I think that kind of ending works as a sort of epilogue thing or a grand finale. Yeah, that's not what this book is doing. It's just like a steady creep. Like it just keeps getting more and more, like she's kind of digging herself into a hole. The author, I mean. I like Index even though it's peak shounen because it does power scaling very well. What was Index? The detective should commit the crime. It's great. That depends on the story. If we're talking like man, I don't want to spoil any stories. I was thinking of an Agatha Christie one, but I guess I shouldn't say anything. Some of them it works. Other places, like, you don't want to do it too much. You want to like that's like a ultimate that you can only like pop like once in a lifetime, I think, or at least once for a whole like series. A certain supernatural index. Oh, right. A spin-off of a certain scientific railgun. This sounds familiar. I think I may have been like scrolling past that. Aru Majutsu no Index, an archetype-defining series for urban fantasy. I love urban fantasy. Railgun is the spin-off. Index is the original. I see. Magical. It's not supernatural. Okay. I might have to look into that. I really like urban fantasy. I DM'd you about Index before. That's why it sounds so familiar. I'm sorry, my memory is really bad. Oh yeah, that was in that like awesome DM that you sent me with all that info. And then like the anime sites I was using got taken down. I was thinking that makes Phi the detective and Sigma the assistant because he seems to be dumber than Phi and not smarter than the reader. You're so right. Just write a series where the detective is always the culprit in every book except for one, and then it'll shock everyone. But Bob, no one would be reading it at that point. It's like House where the patient never dies and then they die like 3 episodes in a row. Okay, let's see if we can actually finish this. I'm not gonna be able to finish this game. Let's see if I can finish this timeline today. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of the AV rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AV room and then came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. Huh? As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. So much dialogue in this game, but great story. Yeah, it's great. That's not how stabbings work. Like, let's gloss over that part. Like, he stood behind her and reached around to stab her front, but then you're like hugging your victim, so you're probably more likely to get blood on you, right? Stabbing from behind would still get blood on you, yeah. Which doesn't really make sense, but okay. My theory is that he was just wearing like a raincoat. American Psycho style, we just don't see it. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is that he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it in the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect it to move, or he would have put it somewhere else. Heimlich step over. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder. What do you mean? I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide. Yeah, and this is like flashback to the multiple times where she kind of freaks out and tries to kill herself. She's been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left. 016. Did Luna cuff them up to make sure that they didn't kill themselves somehow? Alice always gets the short end of the stick. Yeah, she does. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would have been really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. Is it an impression? Is it the mirror image? Did it say Dio, not 016? It's Dio, isn't it? Like, what's it? Right hand on right thigh. It was like the inner thigh, Bob. So it was like the hardest part to get to with your right hand, basically. Like, it was like you'd have to kind of reach past the left one. The thing is, I think she did. I think she wrote Dio on her left thigh and then it pressed together and left with 016 on the other one, right? When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred onto her right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. It still amazes me how Fi saw the 016 but not the Dio on the other leg. I know, right? Like, how do you look at her leg and not see both at the same time? Yeah, like, she like must have moved after it happened, but like, then how did it move without like smudging it? Like, I knew that the 6 looked funny. Anyway, yeah, about Kay and Dio. But I probably didn't want to give perverted Sigma too many angles. Valid. No, not a break! We're not doing the wrap up! I asked if they to break redeem, because no, oh no, you have no points, Elder. Okay. So Bob/Elder has redeemed a force break. This is 100% automated. I can't do anything about it. So in 8 seconds, we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. Go take this chance to like hydrate and grab a snack or whatever. I'll see you guys back here in 3 minutes after these messages. Hey guys, welcome back. And the game's gone again. Okay, here we go. Yenny, thanks for popping in. Have a nice night. Sleep well. Okay, so we were having a bit of a discussion in the chat during the break. I think... So yeah, it happened to look like 016, but it was kind of like a weird looking 6. Like it looked more like a upside down 9 rather than a 6, if that makes sense. I think that, like, Fi came to that conclusion after she already found out about Golem as a thing, right? So she saw she saw what looked like 016 or 910 that was flipped upside down on her leg. They don't really resemble letters too much because, like, I don't know, it didn't look that much like letters, so it probably looked like numbers. I thought it could have been like a 910, but it makes sense that it was flipped. Anyway, so Fi saw that, and then saw Luna's Golem ID after she saw that. So she was just like, oh my god, it's like the same number. Like, she just made a connection where there wasn't really a connection, and that happens like all of the time. Like, the human brain just really wants to find patterns, and they just straight up make it up if there isn't a pattern there. Like how like, I don't know, you guys see it in like MMOs, or like if there's any sort of like RNG or gacha, or catching Pokemon is like a really great example. Like, you know how people go like, you have to hold down B while you're catching the Pokemon, right? Like there's like enough of a correlation in that person's head to go like, yep, this is related, this is what happens. Like, humans just want to find patterns. Yeah, I get why she made the connection after she found out about Luna, but she was fixating on the 016 long before she knew about Luna. Well, a dying lady like wrote it on her leg with her blood, so that's fair. I think it would have been sitting somewhere in my head too. Like, if I found somebody that had died in like the same like facility as me, and they wrote something as a dying message, like, I would be trying to connect that to anything and everything. I play too much Mahjong, I've become superstitious as a defense mechanism. I can believe that. Alright, I think there's a pretty good chance that Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol. Welcome back, Emmy! How's class? We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is that he decided to take preemptive action. When we found the bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to twitch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. I have a question right after Sigma does this. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault. Didn't wasn't Kay's helmet, like head thing, unlocked at that point? Like, didn't we find him and the mechanism was unlocked? Or like we just couldn't take it off? It was not unlocked? Oh, was that the one where we had the key and we were like, oh, maybe we could have unlocked it, but it was too broken to unlock with a key? Dio had Kay's key. Okay. I knew there was something up with this helmet thing. Like, we had a chance to take it off, but like we couldn't because it was too mangled. Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I didn't, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide? How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. Oh, question. For the Zero Escape fans in chat, how did they do the localization of this? Yeah, you can just go back to Clover's body to check. Did it also say Dio/016 in the Japanese version? Or did they use like a different, like a Japanese like thing? Like what did they use for that? Because she wrote Dio's name in English. The same goes for Kei and Dio. Pretty sure it's the same. His name is Dio in Japanese. Okay, but so they also use English letters in the Japanese version, and then like the numbers flipped is the same. Okay. I thought it might have been like a the ninth door situation in 999. Pretty sure yeah, yes, okay. Thank you. The same goes for Kei and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine? That might explain why Phi didn't recognize her. She might not be able to read English very well and just assumed it was numbers. Oh, another question. Does Phi also know Latin in the Japanese version? Like, what? like she knows how to read Latin? That seems like kind of wild for like a random like Japanese speaking person. Yes, her knowing Latin is part of the story. Okay. That's why I trust you. What? I trust you because you're a robot. Now we're getting like a role reversal situation going on here. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons. Yeah, we're gonna go through the 3 laws of robotics again. Kind of. Sigma. Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. Golem, she's a golem, not a robot. True. Is that an important distinction? I thought golem was just like a product name. Like instead of vacuum flask at the thermos. Sigma is Uno reversing Luna, yeah. Were those laws made up in a book, not real laws? Yeah, they are not real laws. They're in no way real laws. But I think this universe is, no, it just sounds better? Okay. I think this universe is one of those, no, they should not be real laws. Bob, Asimov wrote those laws as a plot device. He knew that they could be got around, that they would be interpreted incorrectly, that even in one of his books, he states the need for a robot to be built without the laws. Like, that's actually like an important part of the plot, is like the laws not being perfect. You should know everything that's happened here. Yeah, I saw iRobot, I know my laws. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her. I invoked the 5th law of robotics. What would the 5th one be? You were right. Each short story are an example of the 3 laws not working exactly as expected. Yeah. They're not actually like designed for anyone to build like proper robots with. It's just a literally device. I don't kill them. Fifth floor. A robot shall not be forced to incriminate itself or another robot with its testimony. If you're caught by a police robot, shut up. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right. That doesn't matter. Tell me everything. Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used a large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it. It doesn't really sound like sneaking, it sounds more like he just walked in. Yes, I guess you could say that. The fifth floor. The robot is not allowed to do any action that would result in an uninteresting interaction unless it conflicts with the previous 4 laws. Oh, I like that one. Wait, isn't fiction in here because of Dio? Maybe, yeah. I think it could be. Because everyone else was taken before the pandemic. So he's like the only one that could have brought it in, right? And if he's like an asymptomatic carrier or whatever, he was in he woke up, quote unquote, woke up in the AB rooms with Quark, who's always the first one to go down. That would make sense if they were like, you know, breathing the same air next to each other on the floor for a while. Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here. What do you mean? Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come. So they brought him here? In a way. But why? Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project. Yeah, both Zeros. Zero Senior and Zero Junior, I think. That's what I think she means. There's something about that I want to discuss, but I'll wait until you finish the game if I remember. Oh, okay. Because his presence is an important part of Zero's project. What project? I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in. So, why did he come here? To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off with a handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and the 6th AB rooms. 5th and 6th? Counting from the left in their original placement. In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it was the 5th? Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up. What were you doing while that was happening? Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. Why did the old woman wake up so much before anyone else? Yeah, okay, we'll probably get told about that later, but my theory at this point in the game is that Kay was living here. This is Kay's home. And B, that old woman was the mother figure in Kay's life. That old woman also lived here. And they were living together for a while. C. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. C. Given that they were living here, I would suspect Kay's father, or whoever scientist that was bringing him up or whatever, to be Zero Senior. Yeah, an old lady also has a key card in this facility. Yeah, she was part of it. So I think that she was kind of in on the plan. She was like, wasn't she already about to die or something? I feel like she had cancer or something. And she was just kind of giving her life to the cause. She deliberately came out early, knowing that she would, like, die from Dio stabbing her or something similar. And I feel like she was in on the plan. She knew that Dio needed to come in, and to be fooled thinking that he snuck in under his own power. And she basically just used what remained of her life to, like, lock Dio in place for Zero's plan. That's my guess so far. I think she was just old. I feel like something, like, came up in Kay's, like, backstory ending, but I can't remember exactly what it was. It was so long ago. Anyway, that's my theory so far. I'm probably wrong, but that's where I'm going with it. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either. Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was one who moved the 6th room with a crane? In Kay's backstory, she tells Zero Senior that she's ready to give her life for the cause. Yeah, I remember her saying something like baby Kay was really upset about how, like, he finally had this perfect life that he'd been wishing for, like, all his life, and then she said something about her own death, and I remembered, like, him being super upset by it. But yeah, you're right, it was talking about giving her life for the cause, and she's just like, I must. Yeah, baby Kay. I know. Pre-game Kay. yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think she did it on purpose. I think she knew what she was doing. And I think Zero Senior is Kay's, like, quote-unquote dad. At this point, I believe that Zero Senior, like, that Kay is a clone of Zero Senior. And Zero Senior is actually like an older version of Sigma. I think that it's Sigma in like 30 years or something. Maybe more like 50 years. And then like a Sigma like gets out of here, like with a true ending or whatever, gets out of here, realizes that he has to abduct people and start this game for humans to like live through the pandemic somehow. So he like kind of does this like time jump thing or whatever, and like kidnaps everyone, brings everyone in. And then like kind of like does this whole paradox. He closes the loop. That's my understanding so far. That's my wild guess. Yeah, a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, that's what I think is happening. I think Kay is a clone of the current Sigma, basically, and that the current Sigma is actually Zero Senior, and he's kind of forced into this situation where he has to put his younger self in this death trap of a game to like awaken his powers or whatever with like the time jumping thing, because it's the only way that he can think of to save humanity from this pandemic. That's my theory so far. Okay, so he was the one who moved the 6th room with a crane. Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me. And then who moved the old woman? Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in. Why did you do that? Because I was ordered to. What? Oh! I called it! Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, The final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure. Yes, I understand. Then let's make sure. What is your mission? Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to do and guide them down the correct paths. How many players will there be? Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well? Yes, our plan dictates that I must. It took 10 minutes, damn, so they didn't just give Luna all the answers, she had to actually do the puzzles on her own. Seems like it. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe that he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct? Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am. Wait, so the old woman knew that she was going to be killed? Yeah. She lived here. She was part of the whole plan. At least in VLR, your teammates give you hints. True. In 999, they just twiddle their thumbs while you solve everything. Yeah, that's a good point. Is there a problem? With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know somebody is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Is it on purpose? Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease. Wait, so they infected, wait, what do you mean, all these people? Okay, so I guess Dio didn't bring it in then? That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders. But, Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this. Yes. Good. Now I have one final order. Another order, ma'am? Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them. Where? To the room you're about to enter, the 6th AB room. But why? Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I made sure that you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close as possible to a clean state. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. Old woman is crafty, not saying, when I am killed, I know, right? Because she might do something to stop her. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body that you carry to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend that you know nothing more than the rest of the participants. Wait, but Luna is telling you now? She's violating the order, I guess? Is that an order? No, wait, she's not, because the game is over now. She couldn't have told people this during the game, but I think now she's free because the 9th gate, has been opened and closed. Yes. Do I make myself clear? Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to do. So as soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake. Remember how she told you a password in a different route? Yeah, if I recall correctly, she was ordered to do that as well. Yeah, she was, right? But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake. So, I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility. And you saw the old woman being murdered? Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out? I think she knew that deal was going to kill her. When she said that she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, but I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two. Yeah, Luna! I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to. Yeah, everyone sure did love the old woman. Yeah, she seemed like a strict but kind of fair. Yes. And it was the old woman who gave you these orders? Then is she Zero Senior? No. What? But if she gave you the orders? She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from. Then there was someone else? Yes. And that person is Zero Senior? Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose technically my orders came from both of them. Everyone's going to be a lid when they found out she died, yeah. And they were controlling Zero Junior as well. I told you before that Zero Junior moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders, just like me. But why? I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so people wouldn't suspect me? If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved, and that she was in your room. Then maybe they wanted the opposite. You mean, maybe they wanted you to suspect me? That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, then why move the room? You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me. You mean like Alice? Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room. So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there? Yes, I think so. But how could they know that? Gee, I wonder, maybe if like Zero Senior had like, time jumping capabilities or something. And maybe if Zero Senior had gone through all of the nunnery game before, and then Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that though, or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Like some sort of hot tub time machine, yeah. That was a fun movie. It's so silly. Using Vi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes. Wait. You were listening to us in the security office? Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed. You were watching through the security cameras. Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we were at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful. I know you killed Alice. Tell the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up. I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her. This ending takes so long, it's so long. I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6 and it caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it. But I couldn't answer any of her questions. Because of your orders? Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving towards me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it, whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you. You mean, because I'm a golem? Yeah. One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players, a human. Any human injected with that amount of tubercularity would die. That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human. Is it facade or is it facade? I forget this is one of those words that I constantly forget the pronunciation of. Facade, thank you. Thanks, guys. No, I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. It's facade, okay, yeah. Thank you. He probably felt that he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders too. So to make it look like I died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me. How can you be sure? When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED. You mean the defibrillator? Defibrillator? The buzzy shock guy. Yes. That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right? Correct. So, that was why she left? Yes. At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin and the crew quarters. She ran off towards the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Dio? Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk, she just ran past. And he just watched her go by? Clover murdered the best girl, yeah. Although, does it count as murder? She didn't actually... First off, it wasn't on purpose. Secondly, here she is, we're talking to her. I'd say it's more manslaughter, but it was... Isn't it just property damage? Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. Clover did a boo-boo, yeah. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do. Destruction of property, but not destroyed. Kind of. Yeah. Hey Gina, is this a prequel to Escape? When is To Escape gonna come out? This is a sequel. I'm sure you already know this. But we will be playing the prequel next. That's still a felony if the value of the property values over a certain amount. Huh, I didn't know that. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room. I do know it, but only vaguely, okay. He seemed pretty surprised to find my body. Yeah, I bet. It didn't take him long to get over it, though. I wouldn't imagine that it would. What did he do then? He'd gone there for 2 reasons. It's like several $1,000s or something. Oh, really? Only 4 digits? I kind of assumed like 5 digits minimum. Their Escape is Uchikochi's second major series. Oh yeah, what was the other one? Was it like the previous one he wrote was the Infinity series? Okay, I don't know that one. I'll have to look into it. Is it in like a similar vein? Luna is priceless though. True, you're so right. He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo. Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door, right? Yeah. But he couldn't find it. Of course. Fi had already taken it by then. Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do too. National treasure, yeah. In a sense, fitting that he follows up the Infinity series with a 0. You're right. Depending on the state, it's anywhere between 1k to 2.5k. Wait, depending on the state? But it's a felony? I thought like that would have, you know, like gone up a level. Like I thought that would have been like national. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome. But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman? No, I don't think so. The US is weird. Each state has different laws. Yeah, I know. I just thought like, because a felony means that it's like across state lines, right? It's not like per state. So like for something to qualify as a felony, I thought that would have been like regulated at the federal level, not like per state. I'm gonna check what it is in Canada, because if that's the case, then it's potentially a felony to steal my bike. Oh, somebody's got a fancy bike. Then what do you think? Remember, everyone, to look up the costs of the item that you're about to steal, just in case it's a felony. No, felonies are just more serious crime. Oh, really? It has nothing to do with state versus federal. What? The US is so weird. It's not even a fancy bike. Inflation, oh jeez, rip. I'm so sorry. I saw a YouTube short today about a place that makes like 2-foot-long taiyaki. Yum! I want that! I'd eat 2 feet of taiyaki. I think it's federal court that can only handle felonies, but a felony can be handled in a local court. Okay. It's a decently nice mountain bike. Nice! I think he didn't want anybody to see the engraving on the knife's blade. Ooh. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman. Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that? Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Myrmidons. Yes. What does Myrmidons mean? Sigma? It's the name of the organization that he... Isaac! Ow! Okay, I'll hydrate. Everybody hydrate! How's it going, Isaac? It looked fun. The cast iron mold that they used was so heavy that they opened and closed it with a tiny winch and crack, so the employees couldn't hurt their back. Oh, that's cool. How do none of these people know what Myrmidons means? Do they not know any kind of history? Yeah. Isaac, more like Wysack. Oh, you're so right. As I imagine, like, each half of the mold would have been, like, at least 45 pounds. Okay, wait, I got this. 45 pounds is, like, 20-ish kgs? Does anyone want to correct me? It's going good, and it's, like, 25 kgs. Oh, really? It's like, I thought 1 pound was, like, 400 grams. So, okay, math too hard right now. It's going good, and Myrmidons make me think of Fire Emblem. Of course it does. How are you? I'm doing great. My throat's getting sore though, and this ending is like really dragging on. Perhaps don't carry around memorabilia. Souvenirs with the name of your cult/criminal organizations. I know, right? If you're part of the same group. Yeah, especially if you're infiltrating somewhere. Like, he snuck in here. Couldn't he have just brought a kitchen knife? Like, why did he have to bring this one? No one ever asked how Zach. Oh, how Zach? Icicle? Actually, 20 kg is more accurate for the conversion. Yeah, I nailed it. But it was probably bigger. No, I won. That's where I first heard it too, but I did look up the word a bit after I played the Fire Emblem series. I see. It's not sending a message, yeah, but then you have to hide the message. Kool-Aid cold branded kitchen knife, perfect for seppuku. I really want to pin that, but then it would get rid of my spoilers and content warnings. Wait, let me I'm just gonna take a screenshot instead. Where's my clips? Okay. So it's the name of the organization that he belongs to. What is it, like a club or something? Really, game? You just couldn't have Sigma remember this? I don't think so. Well, what is it then? I don't really know. No idea? I'm afraid not. Wait. Wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing? Yes. Then... Wouldn't that mean that he's on our side? I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side. He's on Dio's side. You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh? May I continue? Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's soup. I'm using the wrong voice for this, but that's okay. He doesn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. This also made no sense to me. Dio's little sticky fingers just took the key for no reason. I mean, that's what I would do. I'd just take shit, to be honest. We're like, yep, this looks like an item. Like, you know how in a game you just like wander around and you just like pick up everything that's not nailed down? Like, like, haven't you guys played Oblivion or whatever? He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. So he's just looting. Yeah, like, wouldn't you? That's his kill. Like, that's his legal loot. If he waits too long, then other people can pick it up. But it's not his. Oh yeah, that's right. We're talking about Alice now, aren't we? Welcome back, Yeti. Right, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room. He heard Kay opening the sign door and ran out. When he left, he was heading towards the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her. Hey, wait! Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you? When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight. The fuck do you think you're doing? Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Tenmyoji! Dio, what the hell are you doing? None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit. Like hell, you son of a bitch. He let out a yell and leapt towards Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with a knife. Yeah, Tenny. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment or two, the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Meanwhile, Clover just sits there with her, like, crazy spy training and then just does nothing? Question marks? That noise, the sound effect. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with a knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor. What are you gonna do? Let's see. How about this? Ah! How cute. You two really look great together, you know. What are you going to do to us? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have. Aren't you gonna beat us to death or something? No. No, nothing so tasteless. What are you going to do then? Dude, this is super violent to come to the stream on. Yeah, I'm sorry. How would you like to make a bet? A bet? You've got 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close, give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, then you might live. But if nobody finds you, well, we'll be penalized. Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later. Why didn't he just kill them? Yeah, that was quite a gamble, right? If they were saved, everyone would know Dio tried to kill them. Yeah, there's no way to play that off if he was actually found. Especially since he knew Kay was right in the other room. Yeah, he just heard Kay come in. This is just like super weird. It made no sense. He should have just stabbed them and walked out. 25 minutes passed, and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come apart from Dio. You mean me, Phi, and Kay, right? Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point. So we were like right there on the same floor. Dio is weird, so it checks out. You're right, yeah. Kay had told us about you. We also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary. Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soporil. The anesthetic, right? Yes. Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand, and the word she wrote was Dio. Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Use capital letters, I know, right? Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened. So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with a luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with a spear. And I guess that's when we found them. Yes. When did Kay get the luminol? After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, and then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tim Myoji's bodies there. Yeah, at this point, Tim Myoji had the root luminol because he was like spraying everyone. And then I guess Kay took the luminol bottle off Tim Myoji's body. Yeah, so much blood. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful, and that was when he found the luminol. So Dio knew that Clover and Tenny were there, and he just let Kay go into the infirmary. Yo, but it would have been so suspicious if he stopped him, though, right? Ow! And thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions? Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Well, that came off because he was in cold sleep. I was gonna say this is turning into Saw, but I guess it pretty much has been the whole time. Yeah, that's how I always describe this game to like new people coming in. It's basically like anime visual novel Saw movie. Why was it in the infirmary? PG-13 Saw? Yes, Saw adjacent. It's much cooler than Saw. Saw has nothing on this. Honestly, not as bloody most of the time. Yeah, less bloody, but much more interesting. Why was it in the infirmary? Tim Myoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket. Oh, okay. But why did Tim Myoji have Quark's bracelet? I told him where it was. When? Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Pai and Tim Myoji? Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that. Right after that. Yeah, so it was pretty cut and dry. Good one, Yeti. This game is probably the safest out of the trilogy in terms of violence. Oh, really? When he left the rec room, he went towards the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tim Myoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word. 999 is pretty tame other than the explosions. Yeah, but yeah, the descriptions get pretty graphic. Yeah, especially like the way it gets compared to food. Like food got mentioned like a weird number of times when they were describing like the blood and guts that were like splattered like all over the place. I think like spaghetti and meatballs got brought up like at least once. That was a treatment room, right? If you play the Norway Games version, most of that is skipped in adventure mode. Oh, really? I like the descriptions though, that was fun. Yes. Where Quark was sleeping? Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying. Out of relief, right? Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tim Myoji got it. In adventure mode, you only get the dialogue and not the descriptions. Yeah, the game automatically sets you to adventure mode. Nabu was like watching me play, and he had to keep telling me to set it to...
Whoa there, partner. Slow down. You can't go any further until you comment how cool Syl is in the chat right now. Enter now for a chance to win one
that
line
guy.
of thank you from Sylphrin herself.
So that guy, Nabu, Yeah, it had to keep telling me to go back, like, out of adventure mode, because the game kept, like, accidentally... No, shush. It kept, like, bringing me back to adventure mode instead of, what was the other one? Like, novel mode or something? And I was, like, missing out on, like, a lot of the, like, descriptions and stuff, yeah. It was really annoying, actually. It happened a couple of times throughout the game. Okay, why was Quark's bracelet off? It was cold sleep! I took it off. How? Aluminum foil. What? Wait, what? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters? Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties? What? Okay, so your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. So you just use the foil as the blocker, and then the bracelet thinks that you died, so it comes off. Wait, so you're telling me that the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves that your heart sends out? Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet. And then the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped? Yes. Holy shit! It was that easy all along? Yeah, so simple. Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod. Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with? Oh, that's easy. I put him there. When did you do that? Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay. So you carried him to the treatment pod? Yes. Yeah, that seems like such a simple solution. Foil and no more risk of death. Dude, but then Zero Senior would be like, ah, drat, foiled again! Yeah, Luna's a genius. Luna's... Oh, Yeti! Luna's a robot! We found that out earlier the stream. Thanks, Mom. So here's the funny thing. Apparently Luna knows about us. Yeah, she's a golem! So there's the funny thing. Luna knows about as much about the game as you will do, and she was able to come up with this foil trick when no one else could. No one else had the knowledge. Yeah, Luna's a beep boop. Yep. She's so adorable. Yeah, she sure foiled the bracelet's mechanism. Yeah, I guess nobody else knew that part about the aluminum foil shielding that, because I didn't. This is the first time I'm hearing about that. I'm gonna tuck that knowledge away for later. Zero Jr. told you that all the bracelets did electricity in your blood. Yeah, but I didn't know that aluminum foil could mess with it. Yes. You didn't know aluminum foil did that? No, I didn't. It's so thin. And aluminum is like a fake metal. You know, like it's not magnetic or anything, so I don't... It's like so soft and light. Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too? For the next time, you know, you get volunteered to participate in a death game. Yeah, for next time. Or, you know, if I'm like designing ones, I wouldn't want to, like, you know, leave any lying around. That's how they make Faraday cages. Is it? I didn't know that. I know they made Faraday cages out of like metal and stuff. I didn't realize it was aluminum. No, I was not. Really, you weren't? I don't have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery. So it was Zero Jr.? That's right. Faraday cages are just cages made out of any sort of conducting metal. Oh, okay. He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. The point is that there's a convenient path of least resistance, yeah. That's also like kind of the only way you can shield magnetism, as I found out. You can't really like block magnetism, but you give it like a easier way to go, and that can kind of act as shielding, if I recall correctly. I've seen like makeshift homebrew ones. I've seen it happen in movies and TV shows and stuff. I've never noticed that. I bet it did happen. I just kind of like blinked right through it. Why go through the air in this fleshy, resistive meat bag when we could just go through the middle? Yeah. So even if it's not true, you can still think to try it. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I just would have died, you know? Why is her being a golem the reason why she never chose for herself in the game? Yeah, like she's got Asimov's 3 laws built into her, so she couldn't cause anyone harm. So that I think restricted a lot of her movements, especially in the AB game. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. Are we near the end of this yet? So, are you gonna tell me? Tell you what? Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Yeah, Asimov's 3 laws of absolute doo-doo, yeah. You're getting close to the end? Okay, thank you. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So, why were we brought here? To play the nonary game. And why were we supposed to play the nonary game? Yeah, of this ending, yeah. I just need to like end stream kind of soon. I don't want to end stream like, you know, like 1 minute before Luna's done. Okay, that was part of the project. Why did Alice kill herself? Because she was infected with Radical 6. How did she get infected? Zero Senior and the old woman did that. They infected her on purpose? Why? Why? It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed. Ew, I just took a sip of Oreo soda after taking a bite of the peanut butter Sammy and it turned divine. Ooh. I will keep that in mind if we ever buy the Oreo soda. What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide? Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me. Then what? I wouldn't have collapsed, and Theo wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place. In other words, you're saying that Clover and Temyoji died for this project? Yes. Well, actually it was the Tubakura ring that killed them, but they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were the only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them. I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other? Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth. Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right? Yes. So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her? So that he could pose as one of the participants. And why did he do that? To disrupt the project. Then why did she let him kill her? The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail. I'm getting hungry. Pass me some of your sandwich, Yeti. 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first it makes it look like Dio is the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them. All 6 of them. They all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Prediction, she let Dio kill her because she wanted Luna to learn how to travel between realities and save her. Oh yeah! That's kind of what I was saying earlier, except with Luna instead of Sigma. I think this whole thing is focused on Sigma still. I think K is a clone of Sigma, and Sigma is like the person that was looking after K. But there's some like weird time travel stuff going on. Please, Luna, tell me, what is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero? And I want to point out that like maybe because Sigma, yeah, that's my theory right now. Well, I could be wrong. That was one of my earliest Naki predictions. I know him. I think that Sigma is not Zero yet. I think Sigma turns into Zero and then sets all of this up. And I think the reason, like, if you notice in this like exchange, Luna was taking like all of Sigma's questions and orders and stuff, and like, yeah, she's designed to obey humans, but like, I know it also lines up with Sigma actually being her master, right? Like Sigma actually being the one that made her, and she's just like, right? Shouldn't Luna recognize Sigma then? She has orders, like, yeah, Luna would recognize Sigma, but she wouldn't be able to say anything. She has orders from Zero Senior. Yeah, who's the old woman? Who's Zero? That would also explain why K is a clone of Sigma. Well, it's why K looks like Sigma, because he's a clone of Sigma. So they look the same. I just realized the implication of Sigma's name. Yeah? You think that he's like in a line of clones or something? The bird cage, yeah. That's cute. I want a necklace like this. Sigma. Would you hug me? I also think that Sigma may have been the person that gave her the necklace. I kind of want that to be true. Sigma is the change that the world needs. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. She's a robot, Sigma. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Gross! Was Luna crying? This feels nice. This is by far the saddest ending for me. Oh. Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna? What the hell is going on? I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine... Okay, I get it. Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real. Oh, the song is called Bluebird Lamentation. Aww. Luna, you're adorable no matter what you look like. Okay, well, let's wait and see, alright? Hold your horses, Bob. Sigma is a symbol that means the summation of all presented numbers. Oh, as the main character, you are seeing the summation of all possible timelines. Oh, Yeti big brain! I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could. You believed in me this whole time. Yeah. Even though I look like this? Of course. I trust you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up. What? I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero's Junior, and I hacked it. What? Yes. That was the first thing. The second? Do you know what the second one was? If I'd really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously hacking the core and taking control of Zero... Why do I always screw up his name? Zero Junior's systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course. But everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted. What? Wait, are you saying... Yes. Very soon now, I'll be gone. Zero Junior is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer. What? Why? I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this. No! No, you don't! Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong. Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you. Luna! Luna! It's going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't... I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms. Luna! Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor. Doctor! Called it! Called it! Called it! Called it! Called it! I'm sorry, I'm ruining this touching ending. But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. If you did not need this today, I'm so sorry, Bob. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Luna, you're too precious and the world did not deserve you. I'm sorry, Bob. Okay, clean yourself up, everyone. Everyone's doubted her this entire game, but she always trusted everyone else. Yeah, she did. Oh, we get like credits. That was a really long... I am so... Okay. The whole time I was reading that, I was thinking about June's death scene in 999 and how freaking annoying that was to voice. because I had to like pretend like I was crying and like dying and stuff like the whole time in like June's massive death scene. It was like 10 minutes long and they had this like and they had this like whole like conversation as she died in Junpei's arms. Everyone hates June, so that's valid, yeah. But yeah, I hated having to act that one. This one didn't feel as bad because I didn't bother doing the crying. Partly because I forgot she was crying. Sigma has to travel and save everyone now, especially Luna. Yeah, well that's the plan anyway, right? Yeah, I don't think it's the true ending. We have to find the last password for the bomb and we deactivate the bomb. I think the true ending is the one where like nobody dies. Maybe Dio dies. I'm kind of hoping that Dio dies. But I'm pretty sure we like, you know, like undo all the bombs, and then Dio, and then like everybody gets out, right? Yeah, I still have some of the game left, yeah. Well, so you didn't have the sound of grinding gears in the background as you voiced Luna's death? I don't think you would have heard gears grinding though, right? Maybe the true ending is the friends we made along the way. I know that's a meme, but like, for real, no cap, I have met some wonderful people on Twitch from streaming the Zero Escape games, including Black Blue and Prince and Yukaru. So I feel like that's like the true ending. You're so right. Truthfully, this is why I love the Zero Escape games, yeah? Because it brings people together and you make friends. If Dio doesn't die in the true ending, I want to leap into the game and slash his ligaments. Leave him to die in the desert. Help. I've met so many. Oh, that was the proper Luna end. Tears in the Lane. That was the achievement title I just got. Met so many people because of this game. Yeah, it's been really nice. I should go and hang out in Zero Escape streams once I finish this. All right. Yes, override. Yo, we are so almost there. We've got the other half of this to go. I'm kind of assuming that this branch down here, if we hit betray, maybe this is going to give us the passwords that we need for the remaining bombs. And then we can come over here, go all the way down here. Oh my god, there's a lot. And then yeah, actually like finish the game, reveal everything. Don't quote me on that though, I've been wrong. Oh crap! That's gonna take us to the title scene now. Let's just change. I do this every time. Let's change scenes. Yeah, we're getting super close to the end. We're really close. What do you guys think? Like 1 more stream? 2 more streams? I don't know. I don't trust this game. I don't like. It's probably gonna. Maybe 2. Okay. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. 4. I could drag it out to 4. I'm very slow. Still is nearly free. Yeah, man. I've been streaming this all year. 2 more streams, maybe 3. 1 to 2 depending on how much we derail. So 5. We get derailed a lot in these streams. I actually really enjoy it. I don't know, the ending cutscene is really long. Oh, okay. 3 max. Okay, good to know. So glad I got invested in this game. Me too, Yeti. Thanks for coming along for the ride. Alright, let's see who's streaming. It's pretty late. God, I went so long. My streams are meant to be 2 hours long. Anyway. Let's see. Ghost Trick is a visual novel, right? You're the best for streaming this? No, you guys are the best for coming. 2 hours and a Zero Escape game? Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, that's why I put that's why I put Zero Escape games on a Wednesday time slot, because that's the one that I can actually go for longer. Out if I need to. Ghost Trick was a visual novel. Yeah, should we go jump into Ghost Trick then? I can't stay and watch it because I also have Ghost Trick in my backlog. Oh yeah? Oh really? Oh awesome! Yeah, let's go head into there then. Let's go raid Aqua. I've never actually raided her before. Copy. Yeah, I have Ghost Trick in my backlog for Twitch. I'm planning to play it like on stream. Like I have like a list of visual novels that I really want to play. I'm just kind of like only doing once per week, so it's taking me forever. We do not want to be spoiled for that game, but it's great. Alright, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna like raid in, and then like not look at the stream, and then just listen to the audio until I can say that I need to go. Aqua's playing the finale, so be careful. Oh no, should we not raid in? What do you think? Does anybody object to raiding into the finale of Ghost Trick? Because we could also go to Hollow Knight. Audio is likely to be pretty spoilery. Oh yeah? I was just gonna jump in, not look at the screen, and then just like you know, do the chat to the streamer and stuff, like when I raid it. Maybe I'll just drop in and say that I can't stay because of spoilers. I might drop early if that's the case. I don't mind since I already know it, but I don't want you to be spoiled. I just started Ghost Trick yesterday. Okay, we'll go somewhere else. But yeah, check out, I'll give her a shout out instead, since we've been talking about her. Check her out. She's playing Ghost Trick. On the finale, apparently. Thank you so much for the heads up, Prince. Then let's go raid into... I feel like it's been forever since I raided Josh. Let's see. Who have I raided recently? It's also been ages since I raided Hamflow. We raided Gino, Aki, Yuzu, Johan, Isaac, Hammerstone, Sleepy. Oh my god, it's been so long. Sign. Oh yeah, except I typoed Signer's name and I sent the raid somewhere else. Kami, Bolt, Gino again. Oh my god, I raided Gino twice before I raided Josh once. There we go. It's been like a month since I raided Josh. Let's go raid Josh. /raid Josh bit 8. Thanks guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We are like really like oh my god, so much happened this stream. We're getting like really close to ending. I'm getting super excited. I want to find all the answers to my questions. I'm having a lot of fun guessing like what's happening. Anyway, we're about to go raid Josh bit 8. He is currently playing 9 Souls. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. Josh is a very fun, super pog LGBTQ plus streamer. Very, very welcoming, fun, like inclusive space. I hope you enjoyed over there. He's currently talking about being carded. You know what? I believe that. I would card Josh. He looks like really youthful somehow. Like. Anyway, we're gonna go pop in there. Thanks so much for hanging out. This is the last stream from me for the week. This game is gonna leave such a void in the stream schedule. Oh, Yeti. No, it's not, because we're playing the Zero Escape prequel, Zero Time Dilemma, after we finish this one. So we've still got one more left in the trilogy. We'll be picking that up right after I finish Virtue's Last Reward. Anyway, what the heck was I saying? Oh yeah, last stream from me for the week, so I'll catch you next week, unless I do like a surprise stream somewhere or something. Schedule and stuff will be up on Discord, all that usual crap. You can unlock emotes for the raid messages with channel points. You don't have to be subbed to use the emotes. I think that's everything. There's the last redeem. Yeah, there's AI Somnium Files. Yeah, I haven't played that yet. I am eyeing it up. I'm not gonna lie. It'll take me like years to get to it. Thank you for the outro. Oh, let's try actually saying it this time. Other each know to get can we hope I. You meet too nice. Stressful downright to cozy and chill from vibes of sorts and all genres of sorts and all. Games, videos of mixed eclectic, pretty I enjoy I. News, Zealand new from streamer Variety Autistic, and I'm high. Thank you, Bob. Okay, that was really hard. I need to practice that. That'll be like a really fun outro. Yeah, it's my intro backwards. Anyway, gonna head over. I need to head over there before like Josh ends stream or something. Thanks so much for hanging out. Keep an eye on Discord for schedule and stuff. We'll pick this up. We'll pick this up where we left off next week. Took me to the New Zealand part to realize that, yeah. Josh is talking about cooking now. Okay, good. Perfect. Thank you for the approval. Alright, catch you guys later. Have a lovely raid so we can keep him chatting. Okay, we will. Have a lovely evening, everyone. Don't forget about the last redeem. That's the opposite of the first redeem. Good luck if you're going for that. If you do play the next Zero Escape, I will. I have an important non-story spoiler tip to make the games less brushing. Oh, I would love that. Thank you, Indy. Yeah, see you later, head cheese. See you later, Bob. Stay safe, everyone. Stay sane, stay silly, and I'll see you later. Stay fresh, cheese bags. Burnsley face.